Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome into the Season 8 Preseason Cup. Of course, I'm OGK, and I'm joined today by Logic. I hope you guys can handle the green screen behind me. But Logic, bro, what is going on? What are you most excited for to see in Season 8 today?
What's going on, bro? What's going on? Yeah, I'm super excited. I mean, I'm hyped to see possible new team comps that people are cooking up. I heard, some comps like Jinx and Rage and all that kind of got a buff, especially with the new runes and charms. I mean, they did change some epic runes from epic into rare. So that's super exciting. We might be able to see some things that people cooked up for sure. How about you, man? What are you excited about?
Definitely excited to see what players have cooked up, like you mentioned. But I think one of the things that I'm most excited about is doesn't matter that we have a new season. It doesn't matter that there's been changes to runes and charms. What I'm most excited to see is the top players, the pro players that it doesn't matter what season or what runes or what is going on. It doesn't even matter if it's classic or origin. They always turn up, and it's like the same. Like, I was looking through the list of players that are still alive in this tournament, and it's a lot of the familiar names that people might be familiar with. Some that jump out: Enrico, Aremzi, NMZ, and the list kind of just goes on and on. There's a lot of big names that are still alive in this tournament. And just to kind of give everybody an update as well, the players are just moving into the top 16 right now. So we're going to start this stream off. We're going to take you back into some of the earlier rounds of the tournament, show you a little bit of the meta for Rare Era, and then a little bit of the meta for Epic. And then we will get to where the tournament is at now. So hopefully that works for everybody. But man, I'm just excited to be here with you, Logic. Excited to check out these new runes and charms. Like all the changes, all the
Yep,
adjustments.
yep.
Um, and then
It'll be
I'm
fat.
not
It'll
sure
be fat.
yet. Did you see some of the I just saw a couple of them, but some of the changes that are like outside of the runes and charms. Like, for example, one that comes to mind is the round timer has been changed again.
Yes, yes, I did see that. I actually covered all that too in a video. So if you guys don't know the new changes, definitely check that out as well. And we do have like status effects, right? So I'm pretty excited about that. New, kind of tools and curses with actually the biggest thing I think that people should look at is the energy coin tool. So if you do go um first turn, you do get an energy coin, and that might change a lot. Honestly, that I mean, I do think that's gonna change a lot. So super excited for that. But I do want to shout out our sponsor, and our sponsor, which is the biggest and best thing ever, will be Sky Mavis. This is an official tournament hosted by Sky Mavis. So shout out Sky Mavis for putting this out for the players and for the community. And yeah, what are you thinking about the tournament details, OGK?
Tournament details are pretty interesting. This is a format that I've kind of really gotten like on board with, or that gets me excited, I guess. Um, this is the second or third time I think that they've run it for the preseason now. But
Yep.
there's kind of two sides to it. Like on one side, I love that us as the viewer, we get to see all three different eras. We get to see a little bit of rare, a little bit of epic, and a little bit of mystic. Makes it great for us as the viewer. As the player, I would think that would be extremely challenging because you would have to have different comps ready for obviously different eras, different runes and charm levels and things like that. So, as a player, I don't know if I would be as super pumped, but as a viewer, I love it. It gives us a nice little taste of all the different eras for the season. Um, I would love to hear more though about Energy Coin and any other of those like big changes that you think would be worth highlighting for anybody that's just kind of hasn't been up to date on the patch notes or haven't jumped in between season 7 and season 8.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would definitely say it's the energy coin is the biggest thing. Nothing really much screamed out to me other than that. As you said, the round timer did get changed to 35 seconds, so this should be a lot faster, which is nice, right? We kind of want fast games, kind of keeps the excitement going. And yeah, I would say definitely just the energy coin, which gives you one fragment, and the round timer to 35 seconds. I do want to note out to all the viewers out there, in terms of this tournament format is pretty nice. It's a 2-day event with an open Axie pool, and it's also a single elimination bracket. So you have to kind of do your best in the first few rounds, try to get up there, and really just show that you understand this new season 8. As you've said as well, the runes and charms are kind of tiered up. So like day 1 is mainly, up to rare runes and charms in round 1 and 2, and round 3 and 4 is up to epic runes and charms. So it's super nice. It's super nice. And I think OGK definitely cover what are they fighting for, man? Like, what is the prize pool? How are they breaking it down, and what's in it for the players?
Yeah, great question. Great question. Let me pull up the CG and let me take a nice little scroll here as we scroll through the CG. I still had it open for the bracket, and there is no prizing info on CG. So, if you could help me out there, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I got you. So, guys, this prize pool is a total of 2,000 AXS. Right? That's a lot. That's a pretty good chunk of change. For the first place, they do get to take home 600 AXS. Second place gets 400. Third place gets 200, and fourth place gets 100. Now, if you are in fifth or eighth place, you still get a nice chunk of change at 35 AXS. Ninth through 16th, you get 18 AXS. 17th through 22nd is 10. 33rd through 64th is 4, and 65 through 128 is 2 AXS. And kind of like we did have quite a lot of players to join this tournament. I believe it's 383 players total participants within CG. And so you kind of just had to go through round 1, round 2, just to be able to get that 2 AXS. So get through those first 2 rounds, you're already in the money, you're already in the prize pool, and man, it's super nice.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I love tournaments like that where I don't know what you want to call it. Like personally, I don't want to call it my break even point because I wouldn't have had an entry fee to get into an event like this. But there's a certain point in my mind where it's like, all right, I feel like accomplished, or I feel good that I at least made it to a ranking where I can earn a bit of AXS. And that kind of seems to like take a bit of pressure off my shoulders, and then I can play a little bit more freely. I don't know if it's similar for you, but when you play in competitive events, do you feel similar, or any? What kind of feelings do you have when you play competitive? Because I know you've definitely had your fair share of competitive events, and you've won quite a few as well.
Yep. I mean, in my mind, I always want to go for first place, of course. Um, if you're not number 1, you're not the winner. But I do understand that sometimes you kind of have to figure out what your min max is. And for this tournament and for other tournaments, I usually really aim for top 8. With top 8, it kind of makes me feel like the elite 8 of the tournament. So definitely top 8. If I can go for that, I will go for that. And yeah.
Nice, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Love that. That's pretty good. Most players would be really happy with the top 8. Um, and honestly, there's probably another a group of players that wish that they could make it to a top 8. Like I view myself as someone who's pretty competitive when I'm playing actively, I somewhere finish, top 1,000. If I have a good season, I'll finish maybe top 300 or something like that. But honestly, top eights, even for myself, not super common. So I can tell you from experience, it's not easy for everybody to make it there. So kind of speaks to your level of gameplay and how you're able to kind of get your head into the right space to do well at these events. And obviously, min max is something that you mentioned that you excel at. Um, it's great to see. It's great to see, and I love that we're getting the opportunity to cast a little bit more, so I can learn a little bit of those insights. I don't know if you can spill any tips for Aperion after this stream. I might have to pick your brain on that, but I do want to say what up to everybody that's here today. We got rid of the nasty green in the background, thank goodness. I couldn't handle it anymore. It was hurting my eyes a little bit. It's too early for me to be looking at a green that's bright, but we do have game one that's just about ready to go here. So hopefully everybody is ready to check out game one here. As mentioned, we're going to go to Rare Era first. So this is an early round match of the tournament. Do you happen to... There we go. I was just going to say, do you happen to remember which two players? And there it is. It's
Yep.
ready to rock and roll, baby.
Yep, we have Yakiman and Lee from YGG. Yakiman playing a Tri-Spike comp, so the Scaly Spear Tri-Spike. It's really strong comp in Rare Era, probably one of the strongest comps just because you are able to use Viper's Venom on the Tri-Spikes, which gives you an AoE poison. And Lee is using AoE, that's one of my favorite comps, so I'm super biased. I'm kind of the AoE enthusiast within the game. And yeah, both these players, they're honestly just looking to AoE each other down. It's pretty straightforward, and Yakiman does get a really nice even tri-spike to all of Lee's Axies. Both tri-spikes hit all three Axies, which is like insane RNG, right? So it's really, really nice. And I just want to let you viewers know that there is 12 summer Axies being given away, and 3 summer Axies every after 2 matches. So 2 matches, giveaway, 2 matches, giveaway. And definitely stay tuned for that. I think that'll be exciting for all of our viewers that are watching.
Yeah, absolutely. Love when we are able to give back to the people that are here in chat with us. So I'm excited to see some of these summers, some of these gorgeous, gorgeous summer Axies. But that being said, I'm curious to also see how high Yakimen can get the damage on these tri-spikes. I know personally when I've played in the arena, the reptile player starts to get these spikes built up, and next thing you know, you got tri-spikes that are hitting for like, I don't know. I think the most I've seen is maybe 75 or 80 per individual spike. Have you seen
Yep.
more than 80 for an individual spike? Is that even possible?
It is possible, but I'm not sure if we'll see it in this matchup. I do know that the Tri-Spike team kind of does counter AoE, just because they do get those spikes, and then the AoE procs all the spikes. They get blood spikes, and when the Tri-Spike Axie dies, they do that blood spike true damage bomb. So I'm expecting Yakimen to kind of get the upper hand here. His one Axie dies, boom, there's the Tri-Spike bomb. Another Axie dies, another Tri-Spike bomb. And there are feathers in hand for Lee, hitting 42 each, but he's not going to find the kill here. Yakimen is in a really good spot, though. He just needs to God Draw here, and let's see if he can actually get the full kill.
It's close, man. No, I think he's short. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I don't know. This sidebar needs to hit nice, and the poison stack, is it enough? I'm not sure if the poison stack is enough. 15 times
Yeah,
3, it is not.
so close, man. But that's a tough draw. Drew into the cotton, drew into gecko eyes. He drew into a scaly spear as well, which, I mean, ideally you want your tri-spike if you can pick and choose anything in that situation. So tough Final draw there for Yaki Men. Lee from YGG takes home. Oh,
It's actually a
it's a
draw.
draw.
So that's the thing I
Actually, a
was
draw.
talking
Yeah,
about.
look, I
Is
thought it was
the
Lee. I was just about to say it, and then I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, the blood spikes. The blood spike bomb ended up getting the
Ooh,
draw for Yaki Man. So again, that
saved
tri
it.
spikes has a lot of advantage versus AoE. I'm hoping
That's
that
clever.
Lee actually swaps to something, especially knowing that Yaki Man does have that tri spike comp. But if he stays with it, I mean, I don't know. He's just in a bad spot. I'm not sure if it's gonna fully work out for him, but we'll have to see what these players are thinking.
Yeah, and just want to mention again to everybody here, it is a best of 3 early on at this point in the event. So basically only one game away from advancing, and players also do have an open Axie pool. So if they wanted to make any adjustments to their team, they are able to do so when it comes to Axies. Of course, the only restriction in this round was that they can't use anything higher than rare, runes, and charms. So we'll get game 2 loaded up for you. I do want to shout out a couple people in the chat. I see Iju Mock out here. Good morning to Iju. We have Sir Manigs. I think where Manigs is, it's pretty late, so good evening to you. Yow, lady boy. Nice to see you. Rock, Gunlock, Snoopy. What's up, everybody? Nice to see everybody here. I hope you are enjoying some pre-season action. Game 2 ready to rock and roll here. Logic, ready to take it away?
Let's get it. So yeah, I mean Lee did not swap whatsoever, nor did Yaki Man. And Lee does get that really nice tri spike value, especially on the midline AoE Aqua with the bubble shooter. That's the main carry, and that's why he put it in the middle. Just because you get those bubble stacks, you get those feather stacks, you're hitting so hard with your wing horn, especially. And both players kind of just chipping each other, and Lee does get the Kotaro eyes into the midline of Yakiman. Gets cleansed though. Gets cleansed instantly with the Gecko eyes.
Those gecko eyes, yeah. The cleanse is, I feel like it's becoming more and more important every season. Um, Going back a couple seasons, I was trying to get confident on everything so that I could use the free cleanse. But cleanse is obviously super valuable. Is this a situation maybe as the AoE player that you maybe want to try to run? I don't know, like a Black Sage on an AoE card or something. Will that get rid of these spikes, or how can you maybe deal with these spikes?
No, you're absolutely right. Black Sage on the earwings is the biggest thing you can do. And earwings is gonna be your kind of main AoE card anyways, especially once you build up those feather daggers and cottontail. What I really like to do back in rare era was build up to 5 in my hand. So 4 feather daggers, 1 cottontail, and then you use earwing, earwing, earwing. And usually those earwings will do enough damage, even with Black Sage, for you to actually get the advantage. But I mean, it seems like Lee is doing exactly that. Does eat the cottontail, and will he winghorn? I don't know if this was the correct round to actually cottontail. Maybe he's scared that his front line will die, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you're on this side and you're experienced with the comp and you're trying to kind of put yourself into the position of the player and figure out why they made the decision that they did. And honestly, I got to a point where I'm like, I can't even try to do it because I have no idea. It could be a variety of things, right? It could just be pressure of the moment, misclick, or who knows what level of thinking they're on, right? We can get into I don't know how, if you've heard the explanation, I'm sure you have, but basically just the different levels and layers to the thought process of a pro player's thinking. It's like outthinking the outplay, basically, and
Yep,
trying to like
yep,
one up. Yeah. So, anyways, it's interesting to try to see, but so hard to try to figure out exactly
yep.
what's going on in their mind as we get down to the final little bit of HP here.
And
Will Lee
Yaki
be
Man,
able to finish it off?
yeah, I think Yaki Man. I don't know. He misplayed last round. He did not need to chubby whatsoever. There's a way better card order and card usage. And
Yeah.
due to that, he ends up losing the game, and the game does go to Yaki Man's favor, and Lee loses the game. So yeah, I mean, I think Lee greeted with the chubby, especially using a 2 energy cost. With chubby, you definitely want to mainly use that early on the round, so you do get the bleed value out of it. But also, he wasn't thinking in terms of, well, the Tri-Spike comp has Gecko Eyes. How much value am I really getting out of Chubby? Not a lot, right? Just because Yakiman can easily Gecko Eyes, cleanse all of that out, and you're better off just doing single target damage to actually get those Tri-Spike Axies down.
Interesting, interesting. Love those insights.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool to learn and to understand. And I didn't even think about the chubby, but that's a fantastic call out as well.
Yeah.
With so many zero cost geckos, it really does make that useless, to be completely honest. So,
Yeah.
looks like we do have game 3 ready to go. So we are going to take you in there. Of course, if Yaki Men is able to take home the W, will secure the victory. So Lee, basically tournament life on the line here. Here we go. Yaki Men starts it off with an early try spike. You can see it spreads a few poison stacks. Energy coin comes out as well. And that's it. Flipping turn back over to Lee.
Yep. So he does use Chubby there, so this would be a good Chubby round. Definitely should open up uh some bleed stacks, hoping Yaki Man doesn't draw Gecko, but he draws Gecko, as I said. And honestly, that bleed literally does nothing. That Chubby does nothing. Much better off to just use the Earwing and the other card he had in hand to actually get damage value. So already what like one misplay at the start of the round, and it might cost them. And he does respond with a Ranchu, but he ate the Confident, which you don't need to eat the Confident because you want to Ranchu into Earwing and then use the Confident. Just because you do get more damage with the Earwing, the more cards you have in hand. So
Mm,
he's not min maxing his damage. He's not thinking of what's the best possible hand in terms of damage. And honestly, Yaki Man with the triple weight of Reptile, he's just gonna heal this chip damage. So the
yeah.
best thing to do as an AoE player, you want to do single target as much as you can. So Kotaro Eyes is huge this matchup. Kotaro Eyes with earwings and all that kind of does the job for you. And
Yeah,
Yaki Man
that's
here does get, I mean, he's up tempo, right? We can see it from the overall HP of the entire match. Yakiman's literally about 70%, while Lee is right along 25% HP, and Poison Stack is gonna kill his backline. Super dangerous for Lee here.
hmm Yeah, definitely is. Definitely is. As you see that backliner go down, I think it's pretty clear at this point. It might have been clear earlier on, but Yakimen just has an edge. It's a pretty clear edge here. Um, and unless something drastic happens here at the end of this match, Yakimen's going to be moving on to the top. This was an
Yeah,
earlier matchup, so we
yeah.
don't know actually if Yaki's still alive or if Yaki took the L somewhere along the way. And then I guess the other thing to point out too, first off, congratulations. But just because Yaki has a great comp in rare doesn't necessarily mean that they have a great setup for Epic or for Mystic. So who knows if they're still alive in the tournament? Maybe we will see them back again later. Do also want to shout out Lee. Congrats, you've made it on stream in the preseason cup. That's always an accomplishment. I remember the first time I ever made it on stream. So, hey, congrats to you as well. I'm sure it probably isn't your first time. I'm sure you've done it before, but first time I can remember seeing you on an Axie stream. So, congrats to you, sir, and I'm sure we will see you back again soon. So, next, what are we hopping to next? You happen
This
to
next
yeah,
match
you got it.
is,
Okay.
I believe, a round 4, which is Epic Era. It's between Nathangel or Jethwy versus techies only. So two players I haven't really seen in the scene. I'm really happy about that. I feel like a lot of new kids on the block, especially with some of the Axie pros, kind of chilling for a little bit. And honestly, I just love seeing new players, and I want to see the game grow and give give them a chance as well in terms of tournament performances.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well said. We're going to hop into that epic era match in just 1 second, but I want to take a moment. Actually, go ahead and launch it there. We can get the game started there while I say this. But I just wanted to welcome in everybody who just joined. Basically, the tweets and messages just went live across all of our socials and through email as well. So welcome into everybody that is joining us for the Season 8 Preseason Cup. At the moment, we are getting caught up to where the tournament is. We are checking out an epic era match, and then we will hop into some top 16 matches. Of course, I am OGK, and I am joined today by Logic. And Logic is an absolute pro. I feel like he's done this longer than I have, bringing fantastic insights to the cast. Logic, I'm going to throw it over to you. Feel free to take it wherever you want. If you want to just go talk to chat for a sec, or you want to hop right into the game, totally up to
No,
you.
no, absolutely. I think this game is gonna be really interesting. So, Techie's only playing Rozoizen, which is the kind of the poison sleep comp, and Nathaniel using rage comp. So both comps can actually beat each other just depending on who Godros. Just because Nathaniel's comp, the rage comp, does have a lot of zero cost, and he can literally wake any of his Axies up with the zero cost or with the confidence, and he is looking to rage this round. He does get the triple rage. Could be a possibility of a double kill here. And will he do that? And he literally just annihilates that midline Axie with Aronin in the back, hitting for 257. And Techie's only has he's in trouble here. I would 100% he is in trouble. Um, Nathaniel still has pretty healthy axes, especially the front line with Last Wish. And with Last Wish, he can even honestly draw this, because if the Last Wish procs and kills Techi's only last axie, then it's gonna be a draw. But definitely Nathaniel has the upper advantage, and he does god draw as well, with the confidence, with the puppies. I'm guessing this is gonna be a Shiba round. Shiba into Ronin will end the game. Then there it is.
Right
So
on cue.
GG's,
Right
GG's.
on cue. It's almost like you've done this before, once or twice. You might have played a couple Axie matches in your day. Spoken like a true pro right there. Um, There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is game number 1 of our first epic era match of the day. Of course, this is a best of 3. Players will be playing a best of 3 up until the semifinals. I believe semifinals is where we will switch over to a best of 5. But if you guys could do us a favor and you could go and retweet and like the post that was just put up by the Axie team, let all of our friends and family know that we are out here. We are hanging out, playing a little bit of Axie for Season 8 and checking out the new balance changes, new runes and charms, and basically what's going to be meta for this upcoming season. So we could potentially farm our own share of the rewards. There's still lots of AXS out there to be won. So I think we have game 2 ready. Once game 2 is ready, we will take you there. But
Yeah, I'd be
Logic,
interested to see
yeah.
if anyone changes.
Mm-hmm.
Nathaniel definitely has the upper advantage with the rage comp, just because it's a natural counter. And is it just me, or is the game screen frozen for you? Okay, there it is. Perfect, perfect.
Yeah. I think might just be verbal cue is all we need there to make it go.
Yes.
Um, and it's interesting because I mean I like to ramble on and on and on. So that's why why at the start of the last one I was like, "Oh yeah, you can go ahead and click play while I continue to ramble on because I know sometimes it might continue to I'll be quiet." Anyways, passing it over to you cuz you are the pro here. Take us away. What's going on here? We're going to see Rage win or is it going to be Poison reverse heal? I don't know. I hope it's Rage, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Rage. Techies only did not swap comp. And his first round was he did use a Rosa. The Rosa both hit the midline Axie. We don't want to see that. We want the Rosa to split up. And again, Nathaniel here does get his zero cost Rage cards. He could look to Rage here. Definitely could look to Rage and kind of get a kill. There is the Shiba, but he is going to hold on to that Ronin, looking to rage for next round. Now, Techies only, literally, his best hand was that was beautifully played. I would definitely say Silence Whisper into the Gila to look for the kill for the midline, but does not connect for the kill. And now it is his Rage turn. So
Oh man.
triple Rage, we're gonna see double kill, but he does
Mhm.
trade his midline Axie and he sacrifices it. But it should still be a double kill because he does have the 3 energy. Shiba into Ronin should get him the kill here, and it does
Ooh.
get the kill. Yeah.
Big Bad Roner for 352 damage, just erases Techie's midline. But like you said, lost his own midline there. I think it was a little bit of bleed damage that finished it off. So
Yep.
still an opportunity here for Techies. Doesn't have enough damage to end the match there. So now the door is open for Nath. Nath Angel here has just the mech Axie left. It is asleep. It is poisoned to death. Will he have enough damage? That's the question. 15 HP in a dream, but it
No.
looks like he's going to come up short, and it looks like Techies is going to be able to pull it off. And there you have it. We are going to our first winner-take-all match of the day. Techies takes the W, ties up the series 1 game apiece. And now we get to go to the rubber match. Ooh, I love
Yep.
it when we get to this point.
Yep. It
Both
was super
players' tournament
big that
life on the line. Yeah.
yeah, it was super big that Techies killed that midline Axie of Nathaniel, so he did not get the full value of the triple rage turn. He did still get the value in terms of the energy, but I believe 2 cards were lost off of the midline as it died. But I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of seeing that Rozoizen or Sleep Poison or whatever Roizen can actually take the match in this case.
Yeah, I actually love it because I feel like it's pretty evenly matched here, which is good. I don't feel like for example in that first rare era match, I really did feel like Yaki Men had an advantage, and it would have been an upset if Yaki lost. Going into this matchup, I feel like both comps are powerful. Like both comps have potential, and it really could go either way depending on who draws better, who makes better plays, and maybe not so much the RNG side of things, but I do really love when it comes down to skill. And the game can be won or lost on an outplay. I think that's a huge factor. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Techies getting in Gecko for a little bit of cleanse, a little bit of heal. So all his Axie's full HP. On the flip side, Nathaniel trying to build up those rage stacks. Out comes a Shiba. Shiba puts him to 8 rage on the back. So starting to get close. Of course, for anybody that's new here, 10 rage stacks to trigger. Kestrel comes out. Now it does dispel a few of those rage stacks. Gecko again. And last energy on, what was that, the cucumber?
Potato leaf. So he
Oh, it
shielded
was a
his
potato
front.
leaf. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So shielded his front, does use Zen first, which was really smart because now he can actually use the confident to cleanse his own front line with the zero cost. This should be a kill on the front line. And does get the Ronin on the mid. Interested to see if he'll use the confident to cleanse himself. He does not. He says, I would rather just keep it and possibly use it next round, which I would say that's a pretty fair play right there.
Hmm.
With the Tejo, the Rosa does go or with Techies, the Rosa does go through, but it hits the backline only. Again, that's super sad. We want that to split.
Yeah.
And Nathangel's play here is honestly just building up rage stacks again, holding cards as much as possible, and going for a triple rage setup next turn. So how will Techie's only respond? He does need to kill something here. South
Yeah.
Whisperer does go through. Greenthorn Reversio does go through, and he is looking to Strawberry the backline. The backline should be dead, so no triple rage turn
Yeah.
for Nathaniel next round. It's going to be a double rage turn.
Ooh.
Does use Potato Leaf again on the
Yeah.
midline, trying to make sure that he can at least take one energy off. But
Hmm.
Nathaniel pulls the puppy. It's a 0 cost. And then frontline does get slept, but it's all good. The Shiba goes through, does get the kill, and it's a triple rage. Sword into Ronin. Does it find the kill? Does it find the kill? We'll
No, I
see.
think
I
it'll
mean,
be
it's
short. Yeah.
oh,
No,
it hits for
it is enough.
396.
Oh, baby.
Yeah,
You
hit him with a
love to
wombo
see that.
combo. That ain't Falco. 388 HP completely gone off of a
Yeah.
396 Rage Ronin.
Bro, absolutely insane. What an end to the Epic Era match. And I just have to take a moment to shout out Axie Lima, who has just made his way into the chat. He's dropping subs. He is come and he has brought some gifts in the form of subs. So what up, Lima? Good morning to you. Thank you for coming and sharing some blessings with us today. We are here. We are casting Season 8 Preseason. And I think we are about to do some giveaways. So you got here at the perfect time. So here we go. We have a trivia question. And the first user in chat that answers the question correctly will win a Summer Axie. So I think we're going to give away maybe 2 Summer Axies right now. Logic, do you have the questions? Are you ready to rock and roll with the first question? If you're not, I do have it here.
I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm trying to pick what the
I
best
love
one
how you're
is.
always prepared, unlike myself. Anyways.
You got to. I'm a min maxer for a reason.
Oh yeah.
But I
There
do
you
think
go.
this we'll keep it easy, right? It's the first one. We'll keep it easy. Chat, are you guys ready? Can I get some yeses in the chat if you guys are ready for the question? Can I get yeses? I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
seeing yeses, bro. I don't think they're
Yeah, we need
ready.
to
I
see
don't think
some
they're ready.
yeses. We need to
Yeah,
see some
okay.
yeses from the chat. And I do want
That's
to
what I'm
mention
talking
again,
about.
Logic and I will verify which trivia answer is the first correct answer, because just because it's first on your own screen, that doesn't mean that it's first for everybody else. There's a delay. So I'm just letting everybody know that before we get messages of my message was first. No, it wasn't. Logic and I are going to confirm. So I hope you are ready. I have seen some yeses. Keep those yeses coming. Let's go, baby.
All right, guys. Seems like everyone is ready. We'll keep it fairly simple. Now, this is the question, guys. Hope your hands are on your keyboard. The question is, what is the name of the latest starter Axie in Origins? Again, what is the name of the latest starter Axie in Origins?
Oh,
Oh,
baby.
oh, oh, it has to be correct spelling, guys. It has to be correct spelling. And I do see a winner already.
I do see a winner as well. Would you like me to go ahead and read the name that I have as number 1, or do you want to read it first?
No, please do, OGK.
I got Yao
Go.
Lady Boy coming in first, and that's what I see on my screen. Yao Lady Boy with the answer of Mitt, just barely beating Cruto is what I see on my screen. What do you see?
Yeah, I fully agree with you. It is Yao Lady Boy with MIT, guys, the answer is MIT. MIT, single T. Some of you guys put 2 T's in there, but it's a single T, so it is MIT.
Yeah, that makes me really excited. That was extremely fast as well. No delay. I feel like just as you were like finishing reading the question, boom, chat was on it. Our chat's so smart. I think we have one more summer to do right now. I just want to confirm that we're going to do a second summer right now before we go into the next match. Can we get a thumbs up or an okay if possible before we go ahead with the next question? Maybe, maybe not.
Yep, we got the thumbs up.
I'm pretty sure it's 2. I'm pretty sure it's 2.
It's 3. It's 3 giveaways. So
3.
I'll let you take this one. Yeah. You gotta ask the next question, OGK.
All right. Let's do it. The answer, I'll tell you guys for free. The answer is something that I do a lot, and it probably shouldn't happen while I'm on stream, but it does. That's your hint, but that is not the question. Can we get a couple more yeses in the chat before we go with question number 2? Just a few.
Let me see some yeses in the chat, guys.
I love seeing the chat just flying with all the yeses. Can we do that again? That was dope.
Yeah. Yes in the chat if you guys are ready.
Chat, please.
Yeah.
We're giving away free summer Axies. This is going to be the second free summer Axie. All right. So the question. This is hard. I'm not going to lie. What's the name of MIT's zero-cost energy card? What is the name of MIT's zero-cost energy card? I'm really waiting to see some unhinged like OGK answers now. Anyways, we're close. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, you see
yep.
too. All right.
I see it too. Yep.
All right. I don't know who was first though, because there was a few that were close. Like for example, like I see one that has like half the right answer, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should do like the full answer. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one that's so close. But I don't think that's it. I don't know. I don't think that one counts.
Yeah, they're missing the ing, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, and they have it in 2 words as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm still scrolling. Oh, is that it? Missed one letter. Missed one letter. Do we give it to him if you miss one letter?
I don't know, chat. Do we give someone the dub if they miss one letter? What do we think, chat? What do we think?
One letter is missing.
Kritok says no. It has to be correct.
Oh,
which that's fair.
Chat savage.
Yeah, chat savage, bro. Yeah, chat is savage. So it does have to be the full thing.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, I think I got it then.
Sounds good.
I think we're there. All right. So the one I think it is, and I could be wrong. This was hard. There was a lot of answers that were really close, but I have War Ready 365. War Ready 365 is the answer that I see with the answer of daydreaming. Is that what you see as well, Logic?
Yep, that's what I see. I do see Shadow Monkey 8, but Shadow Monkey 8 did add a space. There's no space, unfortunately. I'm so sorry, Shadow Monkey. War Ready 365 is correct.
That's real tough. And Sir Manig's was the one who was just missing the R on daydreaming. Feels bad. It really does feel bad, but we put it out to chat, and you can blame chat for being savage. It wasn't us. It was chat, all right? So blame them. Yeah. But we have one more summer to do, and then we will get into some more Axie matches. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the giveaways. Do we have question 3 ready?
We do.
Nice.
And should I just run it up on them?
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
we can just fire it out. Hopefully
All
people
right,
are
guys.
ready. Maybe they
Yeah,
are.
hope you guys are ready. Put your hands on your keyboards. I'm not even going to ask you for yes. This is the question. Right meow. Okay. What's the new tool card for player 1 that gives one fragment when used? We just talked about it, so this should be fairly easy.
Here we
What is the
go.
tool card? Oh,
Hey,
that was fast. That was
that
fast.
was very fast.
Yeah.
But I think this is well deserved because this person was extremely close to winning on one of the last trivia questions. So the answer, or the user that came in with the first answer on my screen, first correct answer, of course, is Cruto
Yeah.
energy
I
coin.
agree. It is
All
energy
right,
coin, and
yeah.
Kruto was ready. He was super fast. I feel like it didn't even take him like 1 second. He was like, he was ready. He was hands on keyboard, making sure he can type as fast as possible. And congrats, Kruto, for winning a summer Axie.
Absolutely. And so that was our first set of giveaways for this stream. We just did 3 summer Axies. But if you didn't win, don't worry, because we have 9 more summer Axies to give away. So basically every 2 matches, we will hop in and we'll do another giveaway to keep it fun and exciting. And that's also just because we appreciate you for being here and hanging out with us. We are almost 300 strong here on this beautiful Easter Sunday. By the way, happy Easter to everybody that is celebrating. Happy Ramadan for anybody who celebrated recently as well. And if there are any other holidays that you are celebrating that I have not mentioned, I just want to wish you a fantastic holiday, whichever holiday it is that you are celebrating, and appreciate you for being here. Anything
Yep.
you wanted to add on to that,
No, no, I
or
think
just take it wherever you want?
yeah, no, I think we're good. Super good, super good.
Awesome, awesome. So we are going to hop into a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we come back, I think we are getting into Mystic Era. So this is where usually the fun and all of anything that is broken comes out to play. So this is when Healing Pulse made its debut last season. So now we will find out if there is a new Healing Pulse. Is Healing Pulse gone? Is Healing Pulse nerfed? I don't know. I have no idea, but this is where we usually find out what's going to happen. So we're going to go to break, but we will be back in just a few short minutes. Don't go anywhere. Yo,
And we're
what's going
back.
on, everybody? Welcome back to the Season 8 Preseason Cup. We are about to get into the Mystic era now. Of course, I am OGK, and I am joined by Logic. Logic, what are your thoughts, dude? What are you most excited for besides, I think you know both these players, but for Mystic era, is there one comp that you think besides Healing Pulse, or is Healing Pulse, do you think, still the king right now?
No, there's something really interesting that I find to
Ooh.
be like a sleeper. I don't know if other people caught up to this yet, but there is a new Aqua Mystic rune. It is the name of a bombshell maker. And guys, if you guys don't know what bombshell makers does, is essentially it's like the splash damage, right? So if we see like Tiny Fan, on an
Mhm.
Aqua, which Tiny Fan is an Aqua card, and you can put in another, the charm, the bomb, the splash charm. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. Let
Mhm.
me
I know,
let me
I know
pull it
what you're.
up.
I know the one you're talking about. It's green one, right? It's like exploding something.
Yeah, exploding bombshell. So
Yeah,
you
there you go.
use bombshell maker as the rune, and you put exploding bombshell into Tiny Fan, and then you upgrade Tiny Fan, which gives it splash damage. It's like, I don't know, I talked about
Damn.
Tiny Fan being really
Damn.
nice before these changes, but I feel like it just got a lot stronger.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I feel like we're about to see some Tiny Fans hit him with a slap, and it
Sweet.
might just straight up one hit delete teams.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. I was a Bubble Bomb player, so that sounds exciting to me. I think we have the bracket ready to rock. So if we could take a look at the bracket and see which players are left here. Now, I do know that the next match that we are going to hop into is going to be Snoopy taking on NMZ. So NMZ, of course, represents the Chosen Ones. You can see that matchup at match number 498. So that's where we're going to go next. But some of the other names that jump out, I see Dehi. I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but Arem and Enrico are here. Silent Share is here as well. So those are some of the names that you might be familiar with. Kanayan is someone who has been at this level of tournament before. Another name that I've seen. But then we have a couple new names. El Dirty, Alan Hanma. Do you recognize any of the ones I didn't call out, Logic, by chance?
No, no, there's definitely some new kids on the block. I love it. I love it. I
Ooh, I
love it.
recognize Channy Chen too. I lied. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it, man. And I think there's a really hot match too. Um I think it's bracket 500. It's RMZ versus Enrico. A battle of
Yeah.
the Filipino gods, and I'm Filipino myself, so Pinoy pride. And yeah, I'm super interested in that match. Snoopy's match and NMZ's match also very exciting. Both players are amazing. And yeah, man, we got a nice racket going on here.
We have an amazing bracket. And speaking of amazing, uh, an amazing person just hopped into the chat. And we have so many amazing people in the chat. But I want to shout out this individual because this person just works so freaking hard. I can't even put words into it how hard this person works. But this person is Nix. Nix, what is going on? Good evening to you.
Ooh,
Appreciate you for popping into the stream. Yeah, Nix is here. What's up,
yeah.
Nix?
Yo, shout out
I
Nyx, man. Nyx is a true builder. Nyx is amazing. I fully agree with you. Like he's just built diff, literally skill
Yeah,
diff IRL. So Nyx,
100%.
welcome, bro. We love you. We got Kara in the chat as well. Buwo's fam. If you guys remember Buwo's back in the day, so what's good, guys? And
Let's
again,
go.
EduMox here. Snoopy's here too. So he said LFG, so he's gonna be watching his own game. Don't spoil us, Snoopy. All right, let us watch it. So,
I see
it's
Mino.
I see Mino. Someone's saying Logic shout me out, which is Denvert Poggy Sampu. So this is your shout out. What's good, bro? And yeah.
Hundo. Hundo, I saw Nix's tweet from yesterday as well. Caused a stir with a couple people that I'm talking to that I guess maybe they have their own game or they've been working on a game and they saw Nix's message and they were like, maybe this is a sign that Nix wants to see our game. I don't know. But that we will put on pause for a sec. It looks like the players are ready to go here, so we won't keep you waiting any longer. NMZ versus Snoopy. Looks like NMZ is rocking the bleed and feather comp.
Yeah.
And then on the flip side, Snoopy going with the more traditional bubble bomb. He's got the shady and the energy shard as well. So that is the version that I am most familiar with. So we don't get to see the new what would you say that the new exploding bubble charm was called?
The bombshell maker, I believe.
Bombshell Maker. Sorry to put you on the spot there, but you crushed it
Oh,
like
you're good.
usual. But yeah, the Bombshell Maker. Maybe that's why I got a DM from somebody that said buy Cuckoo Koi. And I was like, I don't understand why, but I've learned that when I get those kinds of DMs, I don't ask questions. So I just went and I bought like 5 or 6 Cuckoo Kois. I don't know if
Yeah.
that pairs well together, but should be
I'll
a lot of fun here.
I'll give you the alpha after the stream. I don't know if you want the alpha right now. People are looking at the stuff,
Uh-oh.
but
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
alpha for season
yeah,
8 on stream. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could just give it and just share it with everybody on stream. I don't know.
yeah.
That's your call. But
I mean,
I wouldn't be
guys,
opposed to it.
yeah, definitely look at Tiny Fan. I think don't sleep on Tiny Fan. Tiny Fan is not tiny; it's a big fan. But yeah, going
There you
into the
go.
match, you are right. It is the Feather Descent comp with the Brutal Claw. This matchup, actually, I view this as kind of like almost 50-50. Maybe
Hmm.
Bubble has a little bit of an advantage, maybe like 2 to 5% advantage. Just because it is, as you said, the energy shard plus shady exchange. That's the ramp for the bubbles. They're gonna get 4
Hmm.
energy ASAP. They're gonna build bubble stacks on the mid line, and they will just one hit delete everything. I'm actually interested on why NMZ is not using last stand. Is that last stand on the back? It's a little blurry on
No,
my
I don't
end.
think so. It looks different to me. It looks like
Yeah.
it almost looks like adaptive program, but the coloring is different on it. So it looks like it could just be a potential new rune, complete new rune, unless they adjusted adaptive or something. But yeah, if anyone in chat is familiar with the rune on the back of the mech there, please
Oh,
feel free. Yeah,
I
it looks
see it
like
now. I
Logic
see it
knows.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the Rocket Barrage. It's Rocket Barrage. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh,
So, guys, the Rocket Barrage is also really nice. I'm actually glad to see it
dude.
in AoE, just because every 3 hits from your allied Axies, you fire a rocket at the lowest HP enemy Axie, and then
Yeah.
literally every 3 rockets fired, you fire a big rocket. So it syncs so well with AoE. Syncs so well.
Yo, Heretic knows me too well. Basically, I start to see this and immediately get called out for shopping on the marketplace when I see new metas like this. Immediately, that's what I do, and I try to snipe things from these events because it typically works out well. Like this is where you get the alpha for next season, right? But
Yeah,
Rocket Barrage, that is crazy on a looks like on a Feather Descent team, because
yeah.
almost was able to fire multiple rockets off on the previous turn. I didn't catch if he was able to get multiple off, but it did look like there was a few rockets that fired in the previous turn. Looks like might get another one here, but doesn't even need it.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah,
even need it. NMZ has more than enough damage. Bro, that's crazy. I
yeah.
love
It's
that. That's
insane. It's
actually an
insane.
interesting thing.
Yeah. So congrats NMZ winning your first round. And guys, now we see how strong Rocket Barrage is with Feather Descent. I would start looking at that too. Maybe Last Stand is not like the play anymore on AoE. And definitely I think NMZ min-maxed his damage output with Feather Descent plus Rocket Barrage. And the Brutal Claw is for like insurance purposes, right? For mirror matches. So Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
insane. Yeah.
It really is. Yeah, I'm thinking that you might need to dispel that. But it's a tough situation because as the bubble player, if I know that I'm playing into that brutal claw comp with the feather descent, I'm trying to run white sages. And I'm trying to get a couple white sages just so I can cleanse at the key moments that I need to. So I don't get, big bleed or grievous stacks onto my carry Axie. Now, if you flip that around and you start to think or start to try to game plan for the Rockets, I'm not really sure how you're gonna try to dispel it, right? Like,
Right.
I know when bubbles were running crazy in the arena, a lot of comps did tech Oranda just to dispel opposing bubbles. Uh, I think that would slow you down to the point where you wouldn't be able to keep up with the feathers in terms of speed if you were focused on trying to dispel rockets.
Yeah.
So that's a nice little piece for AoE that I think might put it back into the top couple builds as it had fallen down a little bit. Um, that's why people I think teched in the brutal claw. But now it might be back. It might be
It might
back
be
again.
back.
So
And we are in round 2 now. They
I
just
hope it is.
started. And yeah, after seeing that Rocket Barrage, bro, from NMZ, I'm kind of leaning that this is AoE favorite. He's literally like going so hard on Snoopy's backline Shady Exchange Reptile. And his comp, the bubble comp is pretty standard. Nothing really
Mm.
changed there. All the parts look all the same. But yeah, I'm interested to see what NMZ is cooking because I already see an upgrade, a possible upgrade to his comp. And to share that, I don't necessarily think he needs the Brutal Claw with the Rocket Barrage plus Feather Descent.
Yeah.
In my mind, why not go last stand front? You get the last stand
Mm.
and you get the damage. Do we really need Brutal Claw? How much damage do we really need for the Brutal Claw? I don't know. I don't know, but Snoopy,
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
standard. Just going for Nemos, going for ramp, holding one Nemo tail. Just because of the Nemo changes, right? You can't just spam it and keep getting fragments.
Mm.
So both players high level, adapting to the new changes of season 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And to that point, I would say maybe NMZ has embraced the new runes and charms a little bit more than Snoopy. And I'm just basing that on the fact that Snoopy's comp looks very similar to something that was a top build, last season or even in season 6. So Bubble's kind of like been one of those top tier decks for. I saw the look on your face. Maybe go back 2 seasons. It was top tier last season. Maybe
No,
not
no, no.
as
I
much.
was I was looking at the game. I
Ah,
made a
okay.
yeah.
Take it away.
Literally, no, NMZ Winghorn with a discount coupon hits frontline, kills it, gets feather daggers, kills the backline, double kill in 1 round. GG. So Snoopy can't come back from this, bro. He's like bleeding. Square T
Yeah.
goes through, not even enough damage, and then NMZ's turn has feather daggers, has everything he needs. Literally, it's GG. Congratulations to NMZ. Now he's kind of putting me on that Rocket Barrage, bro. There's also a part
Mhm.
of the game to where the Rocket Barrage proc just went through. And guys, this is NMZ on the screen. Handsome guy. Congratulations. Let's get some congrats to NMZ in the chat, guys. Let's get some congrats to NMZ. So, yeah.
There you go. NMZ loving the player cam and the like the full feature after winning the match. That's pretty sweet. Love that we are kind of like we're building even on the production side and the stream side of things. We're building. We're adding new features and new cool things. Hopefully that's a nice touch for everybody that's watching, getting to see the live reactions. But you're right. Like NMZ has just basically sounded the alarm on Rocket Barrage, and now we're questioning. Like, I think it's very clear that that AOE team was way better than the bubble comp, and now it's can anything beat this AOE team? Can anything beat Rocket Barrage? That's where I'm at. I don't know. What are you thinking?
No, 100%. Like it actually just opened my brain, and like the caffeine's hitting it right now, and I'm telling you right now, I'm cooking things in my head, and I'm like, okay, I can work with this. I can do some damage. But yeah, Feather Descent, Rocket Barrage, no need for Brutal Claw. Use Last Stand or use something else. It's Brutal Claw is mainly there for the counter to the mirror, so you don't really need it. Yes, it was really nice versus the bubble comp because you did get um the the grievous wound, and it did a lot of damage there. But yes, yes. For next matches though, I think we got a banger. What do you think, OGK?
I think that is, I mean, one of the best matches that we could possibly have going into this top 8 for sure. So it is going to be our 4th match of the stream, and it is going to be Enrico taking on Dahi. So it's going to be an absolute banger. But it also makes me realize that I guess Enrico came out on top in that battle of PH between Arem and Enrico.
Yeah,
So I would love to actually, like, I mean, I'm not a big fan of watching replays, but I would watch that replay, you know? If we had, I don't know if we have one, but if we could get one on short notice between Arem and Enrico, that would be hype. But I realize I'm throwing wrenches into our plans. So Enrico and Dahi is going to be dope. I think that's where we're going to take you next, unless me ranting and requesting for crazy things actually works. But I wonder what they're going to be playing too. I don't know if you have any insights or not, but that's another question on my mind. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking definitely I with Enrico and Dehi, this is a banger match. Enrico, the Filipino god, and Dehi, one of the Japanese gods, alongside you and alongside oh my god, why am I
Mino,
blanking? Mino, yes,
I
alongside
got
Mino.
you.
So
No worries. That's what we do.
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
appreciate you
I'm
too.
super hyped. I think both players will bring out their A game. As we both know, both players are
Mhm.
amazing players. They've been in the scene for quite a long time, and maybe
Yeah.
we'll see Feather Descent, Rocket Barrage kind of comp. So we'll see.
Yeah, maybe. So, what I do remember is that the last time I saw Enrico in a competitive event, it was not long ago, and he was slapping people with upgraded sandals. That was just last season. So I'm curious what Enrico is going to be playing now, and I'm trying to remember what Dehi plays. But honestly, I feel like Dehi is somebody it like on any given day could roll up with a completely different comp. I feel like that crew of Japanese players, they test and kind of like practice and min max things so effectively that they will bring a specific comp for each event. So um, love that, love the creativity, and I have no idea what Dehi's going to be playing, but I can tell you it's going to be good. That's what I can tell you. So I'm looking forward to this next match. As soon as the players are ready, we will take you in. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree. That's the beautiful thing about the Japanese players, man. They are theory crafters. They don't necessarily just follow the meta. They are the meta makers. And being around those type of players, I'm glad to, because I recently did join Meditate. So shout out Meditate, shout out Theban, shout out Elijah, shout out Zero for giving the opportunity. And yeah, those guys are cookers, bro. And you know what they
Hmm.
say, you are the average of your group of friends. So if
Absolutely.
they're great, hopefully I can get some greatness as well.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Extremely happy for you. That's one of the top, if not the top, guild in our space. So that's
Yeah.
huge. Um, Now this is, I don't know if this is like a trade secret or something, but I'll just call out something that was blatantly obvious to me that I didn't realize was super obvious until I started talking to some people over on that team. But I'll just ask the question to chat, and I'm sure you already know the answer to this as well. So if you want to spoil the answer, by all means, go ahead and chime in. But why do you guys think that they called the guild or the team Meditate? Has anybody thought about it?
I have no idea, so you gotta give me
Interesting.
the insight. Yeah.
Interesting. And no one came up to me and was like, "Dude, like this is why we called it this." But um basically just from talking to, you know, people that are on that team or um meditating is a regular thing that a lot of the people on the team and the founders participate in and on a regular basis. And it wasn't something that I was doing before I learned this about them, and it's something that I still don't do enough. But it's amazing what happens when you actually do take a few minutes to just step back and just take some time for yourself and just kind of focus your thoughts and kind of like game plan or strategize. You know, maybe it's one of the reasons why they're able to perform at such a high level so consistently, right? There's other reasons that go into it, but that was oh my god when I learned that. So yeah, meditating, absolutely something that's just good for everybody. So let's take you into the game here. Ehi versus Enrico. We got Enrico rocking the feather descent with the brutal claw. Also has the rocket barrage in the back line. Now, on the flip side, this is what we were talking about. You might not need the brutal claw. And Dehi, what are we looking at? That's obviously a tri-spike reptile, but that's a new rune there.
Yeah, so that is a new rune, guys. One of the most amazing one. It's called Spike Spray. It's literally built for tri-spikes. Turn starts, you get +3 spikes. Whenever you hit, whenever you get hit, it's -1 damage per spike. So it also has like some sort of resistance sort of thing. And yeah, like it goes up to -20 damage. Then you consume 25% of your blood spikes to deal 3 pure damage per blood spike to all enemies. So it's super good, especially for tri-spike comp. Tri-spike comp did need that. But I honestly really like Enrico's comp right now because it's built to counter the Feather Descent and Rocket Barrage. He does have the Brutal Claw advantage. And right now, Enrico is showing he does have the advantage due to the HP differential. That he can definitely kill this front line here with the feathers from the Feather Descent. Brutal Claw does die. We saw Enrico shaking his head because that is really important. His Dehi's midline does not have bleed, so that's kind of a low roll on his end. But Enrico does get the cloud. Prox's Feather Descent will more than likely try to kill the back line here, evening out Feather Daggers, 2 in the back, and we see probably 1 in the front. Oh, does not use the one in the front, just clears his hand, so he makes sure he gets enough for the Feather Daggers. And midline may be dead here. I think Enrico got this in the bag. If Enrico can kill Dehi's Feather Descent with one more dagger. Ooh, there it
Oh,
is.
there it is.
One
It's
more
massive.
dagger. And this is looking like a GG because then he can't move
Uh,
anymore. He's leading with 7 stacks. His best hand is literally 3 swords. 3 swords does nothing here. It doesn't even kill the midliner on 3 energy. So GG's. Enrico does take the dub. Then he sees that. And yo, I just noticed Dehi's camera. Dehi's fresh, bro. He got the bucket hat on. He got the glasses on with the sweater. So definitely
yeah.
stunting on him. Stunting on him.
Hundo. Yeah, somebody told him he was going to be on stream today, and it brought his A game for sure.
Yeah.
Um, looking sharp, looking sharp, but unfortunately the gameplay didn't match the outfit just yet because Enrico takes down game number 1. And very similar comps, actually. So I'm liking getting to see the difference between the rep and the beast. Try to figure out, you know, what is actually the best way to play this build. But So far, it seems like Feather Descent and Rocket Barrage are staples. Um, is that upgraded Lucas as well? That seems to be pretty common in the build, and upgraded Winghorn as well. Has anything else caught your eye as like important, like must run parts or crucial to upgrade, stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. For a Feather Descent comp, Cloud. Cloud is one of the most it's one of the best cards for Feather Descent because it's a zero cost. It gives you feather stacks. And also if you're above a certain threshold, it also gives you a dagger. So if we really think about it, if each feather dagger is hitting for 30 per hit, that's 30 times 2. That's literally 60 damage for free. And honestly, like it's just such a good card. You can put White Sage on it, you can put Beam's Blessing on it, so it's very versatile. It's really nice. I really would like to see Dehi possibly switch his frontline. If he really
Mhm.
wants to min max and take advantage of what he has in terms of reptile, I don't think it's the new Spike rune. I do think he should just go regenerator, at least counter some of that bleed and cleanse that bleed, hopefully taking the game just through, regenerator heals and regenerator cleanses. Other than that, I mean, just super good pick for Enrico. The Brutal Claw did do some work there, especially at the end. At the end we saw that the bleed stack literally just trapped Dehi. He couldn't move. He couldn't do anything. And that's kind of the beautiful thing about bleed is you can trap players to 100% an L, just
Yeah.
by having that bleed stack.
Mhm. Absolutely, and it's something that it's like, let's say you have a handful of feathers, right? And you've put bleed on both the front and the back axis. And it's a situation where if you realize that, for example, like let's say it's the front axis and the front axis is going to end up dying from bleed damage, you might want to actually leave that axis alive and then, use ambush to focus down the backliner, knowing that when your opponent draws in the following turn, if they play even one card, they're going to knock themselves out. And you'll basically ruin their draw, which will ruin their entire turn by leaving this bleeding Axie alive. So, yeah, once you start to get to the higher ranks, there's definitely strategies that come in where people are like leaving bleeding Axies alive to kind of handcuff you. If you can manage to lock your opponent like that, it's almost a guaranteed win. So, yeah, it's interesting to see different strategies and different ways that you can outplay your opponent. But there's a lot more ways you can outplay today than you could, a couple seasons ago. So, big credits to the team on that. Lots of different new kind of ways to leverage a skill gap and use it to secure your victory. So, we're going to get into game 2 here in just a sec. We'll see if Dehi is going to be able to come back. It looks like players are still hopping into the lobby there. So, want to take a second as well, say what's going on to everybody that's here hanging out with us in chat. I see Abu, I see Jello Bongs, Leafy Man, Madge the White Cat is out here. We got Raj. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. There was another comment that I saw earlier. Ooh, the comment that I saw earlier that I wanted to bring up. Nobody playing Goo, and that was one that I actually heard is starting to become relevant. Is that a real thing or no?
I wasn't gonna spill it, but you brought it up, so I'll spill it. I think as a member of the community, we should definitely share some stuff. But at the end of the day, too, information is important. Goo Comp, guys, I would check that out. It's cooking, man. It's cooking. Definitely check out possible new runes and charms for it. I think that's as far as I'll talk about it. But check it out. You have to read. We can't spoon feed you everything, chat. And honestly, just look at Goo. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at Goo. It does have potential, and yeah. I think game just started. So we got game number 2. Enrico using Anemone and Dehi using Rage. What do you think about this, OGK?
I'm excited just because both players decided to change up comps. Wasn't expecting that. We haven't seen any of the players kind of switch in between matches yet today, but both these players showing why they're some of the best in our community and really just kind of flexing on us, showing that they can play multiple comps at a really high level.
For sure, for sure. And I see something really interesting on Enrico's Anemone comp. We talked about that new Aqua rune, right?
Mm.
And look at Enrico's hand. The Dawn is also a new rune. And
Mm.
there is a certain charm I see on that very right anemone, and it's the exploding bombshell. So Enrico is seeing the potential of that AoE. Look at that, 116 on the backline with vulnerable, and then it hit the rest for like 20 something, right? So good chip
Mm.
damage. Enrico can definitely get a dub on this. I'm
Mm.
interested to see if um Dehi can get a double kill. He should be looking to double rage here. It is 100 or triple rage, which is 100% possible. And he just needs one Zen or one puppy. There it is. There's the rage. He's for energy. He can shrimp Zen imp that will kill something. But he might just go and kill the front line, which is correct. I think it's correct. If there's no rocket stamp on the shrimp, I would not play the shrimp first to target the backline. I would just kill the front. But kind of a sad turn for Dehi. He needed a Ronin, especially on a triple rage turn. He did not get a single Ronin. It was kind of just one energy cost cards that did not scale with his triple rage. So I do think Enrico has some form of advantage here. Can kill the endless anger with one card. And after that, Enrico's probably gonna look into killing the front, which is the last stand. Whoever procs last stand first will win. That's essentially how I see it. Do you see it the same way?
Yeah. Typically, popping last stand first is a massive, massive advantage. And I just want to shout out that damage real quick. I don't want to let that go unnoticed. That was 171 onto the target, plus I think 60 onto each of the other Axies as well. So, like you said earlier, decent chip damage off those exploding bombshells has really done the majority of the damage that you see there on that midliner and that front line. Has really just come from those exploding damage. So we'll see what Dehi's able to do here. Earlier on Dehi's rage turn, it looked like Enrico was extremely concerned, and I was thinking that concern probably came from thinking his backliner was going to get targeted and then sniped out. He looked actually relieved after the rage turn. Um, doesn't look happy right now, though, that his last stand got procced. So that could be a big, big point in the match for Dehi.
For sure, for sure. I think Dehi is a little bit ahead right now. Unless Enrico can get a last stand proc on the front line, but then again, it's last stand. It's
Mm.
gonna do its thing. But it could just go for front, splash damage on the mid, and he
Yeah.
actually went for the back, splash damage on front, and can
Mm.
proc the last stand here. Should just eat the cottontail to heal. And then now we'll see if Dehi has a kill combo for Enrico. He's gonna need the God draw here with Imp Ronin Zen. And he does get something really good
He
here.
has Improne and Shiba.
Yes. So Shiba, Imp, Ronin, GG,
He's got it.
Dehi
Yeah.
takes the match. 100%. He does.
Holy.
Yeah.
Holy. He
Yeah.
got 3 out of the 4 cards that you said, and he was able to clutch because of it. The imp for big damage, of course, Ronin on the end, and then Shiba to kind of put him into rage mode in the first place. So yeah, 2 different comps. Rage is one that we might have seen before. Anemone, we've seen some kinds of versions of it, but both of these versions that were just played in that last match are brand new, taking advantage of some of these new runes and charms. So just a few minutes ago, we are talking about Rocket Barrage. Now we're talking about exploding bombshells, and we're talking about Rage potentially being back in the mix. And that's why I love this tournament. What are your thoughts after seeing that last match?
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you. I think you hit it right on the spot. It was a god draw. Like that he god drew
Crazy.
the Ronin. He did keep the Shiba, so that was a guaranteed rage for him. But
Smart.
he could have just got like swords, right? And if it was swords, I don't know if it would have been enough with like Shiba, and then you rage, and then you have 3 energy, and then that would have been 150 damage from 3 swords. Not quite sure it would have been enough. But I do think
Yeah.
we
We've
have
been close.
one more round, right? For
Yeah. Yeah.
Dehi and Enrico.
Mhm.
I think Enrico, what he brought out with the feather barrage was so strong with the feather barrage. I'm not sure if also I think maybe if Enrico went for the frontline last stand first, that would have been way better. So he gets the last stand proc.
Yep.
But he decided to go for the endless anger. For me personally, I would have gone for the last stand. I think if I proc last stand first, I just get the advantage in the late game. And then
Yeah.
if I still have my last stand, I can still get possibly double kills, right? Just from the last stand damage bonus and immortality. So
Yeah. Yeah. Also wanted to mention real quick. So we are going to take you into game number 3 as soon as the players are ready. Winner will be advancing. So we're not into the best of 5s for the semifinals just yet. We are still best of 3. And obviously with so much AXS on the line, it looks like these players are taking a few extra minutes in between matches. So our next match is going to be in round 7 between Fossa and Jethui. Jethui?
yeah,
Maybe
Jethui,
Jethui.
Jethui. Yeah.
There we go. So that will be our next match after Dehi and Enrico. But we take a look here at the bracket and we can see that Silent Share has already moved in to the top 4. So basically, Silent Share will take on the winner of that next match. Now, at the top of the bracket, you can see here NMZ is still going. NMZ is taking on El Dirty right now. And the winner of that match will take on the winner of the match we are watching right now. So we are getting down to it, ladies and gentlemen. There is not many players left. Quick count, I think we have 7 left standing. We started this tournament with over, I think it was what, over 380? Something like that?
Yep.
Do you remember?
383. Yep.
Ooh, 383, and we're down to 7, ladies and gentlemen. So lots on the line here for these players. As soon as they are ready, we will take you in. We got Handsome Kai. Maybe Handsome Kai? Handsome somebody wants a shout out. So Handsome, what's going on? Nice to see you. Appreciate you being here. And Logic, what's going on? Take this mic away from me, bro.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, no, I think we had like really good players now coming up. Still there's new kids on the box still, which I love it. I haven't seen Jethui or Sagalejan. I don't know if I'm butchering that. I'm probably butchering that. And El Dirty as well. So new kids on the block going for tournaments. I think this is the tournament to go to. So guys, you guys are literally watching and hearing us give you the alpha on season 8 comps. So check out your new stuff, maybe shop around, start theory crafting, start seeing what you're gonna like. And I think some people in the chat want some shout outs. So Ramburha23, shout out to you. And Denver wants a shout out from you, OGK.
Denver, what is going on? We appreciate you for being here. Been a fan since 1999. That is kind of amazing, but I was also 9 years old at the time, so
Yeah.
not sure how I feel about that at the moment, but we won't touch that too much. Anyways, we're just gonna set that whole thing down.
Yeah, but we do
Yeah,
have
anyways.
Rage versus Rage.
Thank
So
you.
yeah, we do have Rage versus Rage now that he did put the last stand in the mid, meaning it's protected at all costs. I think that's the right play. If you can protect your last stand as much as possible by putting it in the mid line so it doesn't get targeted by Shrip with Rocket Stamp, or just Shrip in general, it's really good. But obviously, if the Shrip does have Rocket Stamp, it can just straight up go to Dehi's mid. But Enrico does get the single rage turn there, kills Dehi's front line. And now, will Dehi actually retaliate? Can he go for the double rage and kill the last stand of Enrico's? Kind of sad because Enrico's front line is a last stand. So, I mean, Dehi did not get this. Like, he doesn't have a shrimp to deal with that anymore. And he's more than likely going to have to waste um, one card in this, or one energy on this turn. There's the Ronin. Now, that he
Mm.
should just keep the rest of his cards. He doesn't need to play anything else. He does get rid of the Shiba because he only had one fragment, and lets
Mm-hmm.
one energy go away. So Enrico, we'll see what he does, man. It's kind of okay hand. It's actually not a bad hand because Enrico here can rage the mid and the front fairly easily. It should proc that he's last stand. And Enrico should not rage the backline. I don't think he needs to rage the backline. He can just go straight up, like, build rage stacks on it. Kill this last stand Axie of Dahi's. And hopefully Dahi, what Enrico should be praying for is that Dahi does not get some sort of double rage turn and double kills Enrico's mid and Enrico's back.
Mm. Yeah, and both players have lost an energy so far on that last stand, so they kind of both got stuck during rage turns, not being able to kind of get past. So we'll see here what Dehi's able to do. 3 energy and a dream, 2 Axies that he's got to go through. Up to 9 stacks though on his last stand Axie, so he's going to be able to go into rage mode there. So ooh, a
Double
second
rage.
rage gets procced off
Double
of
rage.
the, was that a confident that got drawn off the first rage?
I believe so. I
Oh, that
believe
was
so.
nice. That was real nice. But it's short. It's short. Dehi's short a
Short.
card. If he
Yeah,
had one
Dehi is
more
short
damage
one
card,
card.
he'd be able to eat that backliner right now. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, the one revenge sword comes in clutch for Enrico. It's tough for Dehi. And now Enrico is gonna clean up, ladies and gentlemen. Last card. There it
Yep.
is. The
There it is.
Ronin 224. And Enrico from YGG going to be moving on over Dehi from Meditate. Look at that man's face. He does not look relieved yet. He doesn't look relieved just yet.
No,
You can see
definitely
the
stressed.
pressure. Yeah,
Yeah.
take it.
No. I agree with you. Definitely stressed. Keep going. Keep going.
No, it's just I love being able to see the emotion because even after the match has concluded, you can see that there's still like a lot. He's still carrying a lot of that emotion. There's not like a big sense of relief. It's like I'm literally picturing the Kobe thing right now of like job not finished, job finished, job not finished. You know,
Yeah.
and like that's what I'm thinking when I'm looking at Enrico right now. No satisfaction in winning the top 16 because hey, job not finished. So there you go.
For sure. For sure. And someone's asking in the chat who won CC dollar. Enrico won. Enrico got a really nice draw for his last hand and ended up hitting with a wombo combo. So I really like it. That's why I was saying, like, I'm probably gonna play Rage this upcoming season 8, and I just like Rage because it's fast too, right? I don't need to spend too much time per game. Like, I'm looking to end the game within like 4 to 5 minutes. And on average, usually games last about 4 minutes. So I'm looking to definitely pivot in that route. Especially with all these new exciting things coming to Ronin, guys. Kaijo, don't fade Kaijo, bro. I think Kaijo is about to pop off. It's a 3v3v3 battle arena, so shout out to them. And obviously we have amazing Ronin games. Aperon is amazing. Kaijo is about to come up. Axie Champions. Don't fade that. Axie Champions got something cooking. And yeah, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. I think now this is just based on what I had seen from the trailer, but in addition to that PvP mode that you were just talking about for Kydro, it looks like there is a PvE mode that you'll be able to squad up with. It looks like up to 3 additional friends, and then you can drop in as like a squad of either 3 or 4, and basically take on hordes and waves of enemies altogether. So. I know some of the most fun times I've had in gaming come from those types of games where you can squad up and go and take on whatever together with your friends. So I can't wait. It's going to be exciting. I think info's public about April 4th. Is it fully public about April 4th? Or
I have no idea. Maybe, maybe not. I have to double
all
check.
right.
But we do
Yeah,
have the
I think
next
that's
match
Thursday.
with Fossa and Jethwy, right? What's your match prediction? Do you think I mean, have you seen either of these players? Are they completely new to you? What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, so both players completely new to me. So I'm not like I have no ideas on what their comps could be, but I could take a couple guesses, just speculate from fun. I think we'll see Rocket Barrage again with the Feather Descent. One of the players will be playing that. That seems to be kind of the most common that we've seen so far in Mystic, is the combo of those 2 Axies. Third Axie is like could be a few different ones, but like I said, at least a Feather Descent with a Rocket Barrage. And just to keep it spicy, we will go on the flip side. I will say Healing Pulse because we haven't seen one today. I almost forgot about it already, which felt really good for a minute, but now I brought it up again. So yeah, I'll go with those 2 teams. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I agree with you. I actually think so Kara is saying that this is Jethwy's first tournament and he's doing amazing. So shout out Jethwy for making it up here in top 16. And yeah, I'm actually kind of glad that Healing Pulse is not the play because that was not the most fun thing to watch nor to play. So I'm really glad to see these more aggressive damage comps kind of going through. Healing Pulse getting nerfed, so super super nice. Um, top 8, sorry, top 8. But yeah, uh, I definitely think this season is gonna be amazing. I hope you're playing because I will be playing too, and just trying to get the leaderboard rewards and also just for personal pride of saying, yes, Mama, we made it. You know.
Oh yeah. And also worth mentioning too, if anybody saw the changes to collectible leaderboard, um, basically just to get anyone caught up, the collectible leaderboard, basically all the rewards from collectible chests were moved into the collectible leaderboard, and lots of members in the community not super thrilled about that change, and voiced their opinions. And I just wanted to kind of mention to everybody, the Axie team has heard those opinions for sure. They are reviewing the change that they made to kind of remove the collectible chests, and that's kind of where we're at right now. But in the past, in these situations, there's been times where the Axie team has gone back on their decision and adjusted it, and there's been times when they haven't adjusted it. So, but just know that it's under review right now. Your concerns are heard, and I'm losing my train of thought because
You're
what
good.
are
You're
we
good.
looking at on Foss's team?
Yeah. So
That yak is beautiful,
is
that I
this
can tell you that.
is this correct? I thought it was Fossa versus Jethwy. I'm seeing Nathaniel versus Fossa. Just want to get a
I'm
confirmation
seeing the
if this
same
is
thing as
correct.
you, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So we are on the same page with that. That is for sure. But yeah, any insight on Tafasa's team is appreciated. Chat, please chime in and help. But yeah, we will get you an update very soon on kind of like why we're looking at Nathaniel instead of Jethwy. But as soon as we have an update, we will let you know. Also want to say what up, Pred. I did see your message there. I was laughing, bro. I was laughing. That was good. But yeah, here we go.
Okay, so it is the same player. Okay, awesome. That's what Kara said in the chat. So I guess I'm really interested in Foss's comp. It's really interesting. It seems like a summon sort of comp. Uh, uh Definitely not seen before. I have personally not seen this yet. Maybe he is looking to go off of Robin bombs. Maybe this is like a Robin bomb sort of comp. Um oh, Mavis.
Yeah.
That's Robin,
It's
right?
hold on. I'm gonna
Yeah,
pull
Robin
up.
and Mavis.
Yeah, yeah. It's basically a summons comp, and I want to try to understand. I think it's probably got to be leveraging the rune there on the dusk. So I'm gonna pull that up and see really quick if I can find out what the rune is on the dusk. I'm gonna guess that it gives some kind of additional bonus to those summons. Uh, Let me see what's going on. Oh, by the way, I just saw the comment there might be a scrim. Just for clarity, basically Jethwy is Nathangel. So Nathangel and Jethwy are the same person. So that was the confusion. So this is the correct match here. Okay, so Fossa and Jethwy, aka Nathangel, battling it out in a top 8 match right now.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Yeah, this is beautiful to see. So Fossa is using a new rune. Essentially, what it does is it reduces the enemy's damage to you by 30%. And it's called Fading Eclipse. So definitely a more defensive rune for frontliner and protects your whole team too. So that's really nice. I can definitely see this cooking up. And honestly, like with Foss's comp, just getting those Robins, he is doing the Robin bomb sort of comp. I'm not sure if Nathangel can clutch this out. We'll have to see. He does still have the last stand proc waiting, so as long as he does the max amount of damage here possible to Foss's Axies and then win off of the last stand proc, that's what we want to see off of Nathangel's hand here. But yeah, Fossa, just look at him. He got the birdie comp. It is the bird comp, the summon birds, and now I think Fossa actually takes the dub. Does use the earwing, but everything is shielded. So this is GG. This is GG.
Wow.
Congratulations to Nathangel on his round one.
Yeah. Throws us a little curveball at the end of that match because I was right there with you. It was not looking good for Fossa, and I thought that last stand was going to clean up. And just kidding, that summon comp, not only does it look pretty cool, but it's actually pretty effective. Pretty effective, and Fossa takes down the W there. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how it works, to be honest with you. I don't know if you're in the same boat, but yeah,
No, I
how
get it.
can you break it
I
down?
cooked it
Yeah,
up. Yeah, I
please.
cooked it up in my mind. Is essentially he's using eggshells to get the shields for all his summons. And he essentially just wants to make sure that the robins are stacked all the way up, doing the robin bomb. He did have healing pulse in the back there, so it does heal all those robins if you don't kill them, so they will never die unless the enemy kills them. Or if he uses some sort
Ooh.
of like self-targeting to your own ally, that could also work
Yep.
very well. But it's a disgusting comp. I did not think about it until we just saw it. So the egg plus the Mavis, so good. The Robin, so good. And I'd probably categorize this as a summon comp, but um, more specifically, it's a bird summon comp. But yeah, no.
Okay.
So I'm the
Yeah.
chat did correct me. It is Mavis. It is Mavis. That's what I thought too. But
Yeah.
yeah, misplay on my end. So thank you, chat,
That's
for
all right
correcting
though.
me.
There. At one point in the game, there was a Robin on board too.
Yes, yes.
So I will come into your defense. There was a Robin at one point in addition to the Mavis. So, yeah, just wanted to mention that. So you're not. It's not like you were fully wrong by any means. There were definitely both kinds of birds. But I'm still kind of going through here. I'm still trying to find the Dusk rune, to be honest. I can't find it for some reason. And it's like, I don't know, it's bugging me.
Yeah, it's fading eclipse under the season 8 changelog spreadsheet. And yeah, the effect is minus 30%. So that your enemies are dealing, and then each round until turn 3, it gets reduced by 5%. So, what we're looking at 15% by round 3. After round 3, it's gonna be 15% damage reduction only. And it says enemies deal minus 30% damage. So it's not damage reduction for your Axie. It's literally the enemy doing less damage to your Axies.
Interesting. Very interesting. How would I go about actually seeing that in game?
In game, I would probably go to esports mode. As soon as you go to esports mode, go to inventory, and then you should be able to see it, or collection, something along those lines.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that comp is so disgusting. I did not think people would be whipping it out. Something to look out for sure, because I can already see that comp countering a lot of things such as rage, because rage is usually single target, right? And they're gonna have to go through the summons first to get the kill. But yeah, seems like match has started. Nathangel using the same thing, Feather Descent Last Stand with a Sacred Feather, I believe, in the front. And
Mhm.
Fossa utilizing literally the same comp, Eggshell Mavis, with the new Dusk rune up front.
Yeah, I'm
So,
excited to kind of see this build in action again. I figured out what the issue was on my side of things. I had my filters messed up, so that was on me. I actually was in the right spot, but I was only filtered down to rare runes. So I was like, why can't I find this? And I'm like filtered to rare only. So, anyways, um, here we go. Let's see what Jethwy Nathangel's going to do here. Throws down the Earwing, gets the AoE damage, but it doesn't take out the summons. So that's kind of going to be something to keep an eye on here, is if Nathangel's going to be able to basically remove those summons when they get brought into the field. You could see that that second Mavis there is kind of like tucked in behind his Foss's Axies. So Nathangel was not able to access it and kill it with those feathers. Had to throw the damage into the front line. So that Mavis is still alive and kicking.
yeah. So I guess this was a little bit correct on Nathangel's side. He did bring the AoE too versus this. To just kind of make sure he gets those Mavises dead before they charge up. Does use the Winghorn. It connects on the front, I believe, 3 times and one on the mid. Not a bad Winghorn at all. I think with his hand, that was his best play. There wasn't anything else he could have played better there. And Fossa, interesting. I think his front line is the floor Axie. It has sponge, which I don't know what's going on with that, but hey, if it works, it works. I'm not gonna hate on it. Definitely can see that floor Axies can make it all the way up here in the top 8. And again, Fossa's game plan: play those summons and taunt. Beautiful. Let the birdies do the work.
Crazy. It's I love to see it too. And I just get really excited whenever I can see a comp that's not common, or that's not something that you see a lot of people play. I definitely have a lot of respect for people that theory craft their own decks and their own builds. And I'm obviously not 100% sure that Fossa crafted himself, but it's the first time I've seen it personally, and it looks great and it seems to be powerful. So out comes another Mavis, follows that up with a Hungry Bird, removes the frontliner, Peacemaker on the back line. So now there's, oh no, I thought the weak was going to carry over, but it doesn't. Weak actually fades away. Out comes Earwing into the Tri-Feather. Winghorn, down goes that
Beautiful.
midliner.
Yep.
Lots of feathers here. Let's see how many summons go down. First Mavis goes down, then the front line goes down as
Yep.
well. Now, out of energy though, Lucas and energy coin, that's not going to be super helpful. Maybe you'll get to put what, a Winghorn on the top of your deck, or what would you even want?
Yeah, I would probably get a
Winghorn?
Winghorn. Yeah, a Winghorn for sure. Just look to end the game. Eggshell does go through Nathangel's last stand. Axie. Now there are 2 cards left on Nathangel's deck. It
Hmm.
needs to be mech cards just because he did get the last stand proc. It's not the mech cards. It's okay. He still does have a win condition here. Definitely, I would probably
Crazy.
play Grandma's Fan, Kotaro into the Winghorn, but I'm not quite sure if it's actually gonna kill Fossa's backline. Even if he like turrets down that Dawn, I don't
Mm.
think it's enough damage. Like all 3 can hit, or all 4 can hit the Dawn, and it's just not gonna do enough. So Fossa, will Fossa take it on this round? We don't know. He did get the last one and Hungry Bird. I do believe that is enough.
Oh, that's a
And
flex.
yeah, that's
That's a flex.
100%
You play
enough.
you play last one first, bro. Well played. You can see. Let's get that zoom in. This has become my favorite part of our stream. Let's get the zoom
Yeah.
in on that face. Let's see the excitement on Fossa. Oh baby, he was just clapping a minute ago there. And he's
Yeah.
got the thumbs up. Hey, let's go. Let's go. That makes me excited. So congrats to Fossa for taking the win. Deathwee, aka Nathangel, goes down in top 8. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna hop into a quick Axie giveaway, and then when we go into the Axie, after the Axie giveaway, I think we'll do a short break. But it's that time again where we get to give away some summer Axies. What do you think? Do we want to fire up the chat one more time? Do we want to
Yeah,
get more
fire up the
yeses in the
chat.
chat?
Guys, chat, let me see y'all say y'all are ready. You guys want summer Axies, man? You gotta show us you guys are ready for the summer Axies. So please, let me get some excitement in the chat. Can we get some let's go? Can we get some LFGs? Can we get some ready? Can we get some anything, guys? Exclamation point spam. That's what I'm talking about. That's the energy we need. That hypes us up. We're glad you guys are having fun the same way we are having fun. And honestly, this upcoming series with, I believe, top 4, going into top 4, right? It's gonna be the
Yeah, going to
banger
top 4, baby.
matches. And why don't we ask chat a question, OGK? Why don't you take this one for us for the first one? What is the question you're gonna ask them so that the chat can win Summer Axie? Again, 3 winners. So ask away, OGK.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready. This time, I'm going to change it up a little bit. And instead of reading you the question, I am going to copy and paste it into the chat. So you are going to have to read the question yourself.
Yep.
So that might change it up a little bit. I don't know. Here we go. The question is about to go into the chat, and it is going to come from me. My account, by the way, OGKXL. Why did I put XL? That's a great question. I'm not actually sure. But here we go. Question is in the chat. There you have it. And we'll just cue the Jeopardy music. I had an urge to read it, but I don't want to give anyone an unfair advantage. So there you go. We got answers coming in. Oh, there's the right one. The first couple answers I saw were not correct, but then I did see the right answer come in. The first right answer I see on my side is coming from Kitsis. Do you see Kitsis as well?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Kithsis. Let me
Beauty. So
double
Kitsis
check.
is going to be taking it down.
Yes.
Congrats to you, Kitsis. So let's go into our second giveaway. Did you want to read it, or do you want me to?
I got you. I got you. I'll read it, guys. So the second question for this giveaway, guys. The second question is going to be, what is the name of the new game mode teased for season 8, guys? What is the name? You have to be exact. You have to tell us exactly what it is. But yeah, what is the name of the new season, of the new game mode teased in season 8?
I see the
Oh,
word.
oh, I see it. I already see it. They're
All
these
right.
guys are fast, man. They want this. And guys, we did need the full thing. So the full
2 words.
answer is Gauntlet Mode. Gauntlet Mode.
All right. Gauntlet mode, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. And now we have one more question for you. That question for you. Now, there's 2 starter Axies that got their cards reworked. What were those 2 starters that got their cards reworked this season? All right, that's question number 3. All right, now let's see who came in with the answer first. I do see the correct answer in there. Now the question is who got it first? The answer there was Ina and Olek. Now it looks like Krovarok typed it first, but had a spelling mistake, unfortunately. So Krovarok, I'm sorry. It looks like it's gonna be Semi-Charmy Death. Semi-Charmy Death. That's who I have here. Congrats on being number 1. And there we go. There we have it. So now we're going to cut to a short break. We are just kind of getting word that there might have been an issue with the previous match. So we will give you all the updates for that as soon as we come back from the break. We might actually have to take you back before we can take you forward, but that's okay. We will get it all figured out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Season 8 Preseason Cup. Of course, I am joined by Logic. We are refreshed. We have been able to sneak in a quick bathroom break, and we're ready to rock and roll here in the top four. Dude, what are you looking forward to here in the top four? What's caught your attention today? And just general thoughts. What's on your mind right now?
Yeah. I think so far I'm really loving this. I definitely think the fix of not healing pulse meta is just healthy for the game. I don't think last season's Mystic era was fun. And I think everyone understands that and sees that, but I am bullish because Sky Mavis saw the problem and they adjusted, and now they added new runes and charms, which makes these comps that weren't popular before now slowly turning into meta. So I love that. I definitely want a healthy game. I definitely want all comps to be shown in a good manner, and I think we are in that direction. So we'll have to see what else gets cooked up. I'm sure people are cooking something up, and I'm sure people are gonna bring something really more interesting stuff in this top four. So it's gonna be beautiful to see, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. Rocket Barrage is probably what's caught my attention the most so far. There's been a couple different things. That last build that we saw with the Mavis summons was really cool. But I think Rocket Barrage is probably what stands out for me the most. And I do want to just quickly mention to chat. I realized that I did not call out the winner of the second giveaway. That's my bad. Had to go to the bathroom so badly that I gapped it. So my bad on that. And we are getting clarity from our production team who won. I tried to scroll back in the chat to see, but unfortunately, one user had spammed the chat so hard that it basically, like, I couldn't scroll back past it. So, yeah, we will get that answer though, because the production team has a longer chat log than I do. So they'll get that answer. When we have it, we will give you an update. That was the second giveaway from the set of 3 that we just did. And also, I want to take a second to just shout out some people in chat because we appreciate everyone that's here with us today. We've been 300 strong or close to 300 for basically the entire stream. And also, we have the Spanish language stream going, which is going on Muke's channel with Brisa as well. And I'm sure there are multiple other rebroadcasts being done by creators. We're live on YouTube, we're live on Facebook and Twitch. So across all platforms, honestly, we're probably over 500, if not even over 1,000. So thank you to everybody that's here with us today. But let's get some shout outs. I see Margarita and Lima with the kind in chat. So love kind. So much love and appreciation for everybody over there. Y'all just do amazing stuff every day, and it's a pleasure to build and make content with you. We got Rock in the chat as well. Dark Members is here. We got Beto, Yao Ladyboy still here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it over to you for a little bit to do some shout outs as well, because I feel like monologuing too long here.
Yeah, no. I definitely shout out to them, and of course, shout out to you. Cinepen Gaming said shout out OGK, so 100% agree with that. And yeah, I think this top four, man. Maybe if we see the bracket, maybe we can do some match predictions and kind of cut it up with chat right here. So the bracket up by chance?
Yeah, and I think we know who won. Just wanted to just get a double check on it. But it looks like we know who won the second giveaway there. But just getting a little bit of additional clarity. While we look at the bracket, you can see El Dirty was able to advance over NMZ. So El Dirty has moved on and will take on Enrico here in one of our next matches that we have coming up. Silent Share is still awaiting on their opponent. Now, it looked like it was going to be Fossa, and it might still be Fossa, but we're going to have to wait and see. There is a little bit of conversation happening on the back end. It looks like we are going to rematch game number 3 between Fossa and Nathangel. So Nathangel, of course, Jethwy. Now, there was a dispute about the match after it finished. It looks like Fossa violated some of the rules. So that final game match is the ruling looks like it has been is to be replayed. So game 3 from our last series is going to be replayed, ladies and gentlemen. Jethwy has one more chance, one extra life to survive in this tournament. What do you think about that, Logic? Just about that big announcement or I guess change to the match result.
Interesting. I mean, I think if they're giving players a chance to rematch, especially some rules if they were broken, I think that's super good. Definitely, we want a fair gaming environment. Especially for an event like this, you know, we want to make sure all players are fairly given their chance to play their games. And rules are rules, guys. You gotta read them too. But yeah, I'm seeing if there's something that's gonna change. I do believe it was the summon bird comp versus the AoE comp, right? So we'll get the rematch of that. And I from what I've been seeing, the summon bird comp definitely has an upper advantage, but you never know. You know, it's a card game. Things rotate. Sometimes you get cards when you need them. Sometimes you get cards when you don't need them. And I'm hoping to see something really interesting and something really nice that happened. So the game did start. Nathangel versus Fossa. Nathangel does use the AoE comp with Shade Exchange up front, Last Stand, and Feather Descent, while Fossa is using the Summon Bird comp. So Eggshell Mavis, Healing Pulse, with the new Dusk rune. And I believe that midline rune is a Sacred Feather, if I'm not mistaken. So kind of really nice to see that being used as well.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me that Nathangel is using the Last Stand version of the AoE team. To me, it kind of feels like the Last Stand version is the old version, and the new version has Rocket Barrage. But we will see. Maybe this version's actually better. We haven't done enough testing. Yeah, take it. What's up?
No, I was mistaken. It's Floxmite. Sorry, on my end, I see like small icons. So it is Floxmite. That is also a new rune for birds, and that's what summons the Robin. So that's what it is. That's what it is.
Okay.
But yeah,
cool.
Fossa doing his thing, gonna kill the front, and let's see if those birdies do their damage.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if we have the same result or if Nathangel is going to be able to advance. One question that we are getting, though, and I'm curious to know, too, what rule was actually broken by Fossa? What was the reason that this match had to be replayed? That's a key piece of information. If you could share that, that would be great. We do also know who won the giveaway, but we're not going to do that right now because this match is too intense. Look at those Mavis. They got 64 damage built up already. Oh, there's a third one. There's a Robin in front as well. Oh, geez, that's a lot of AoE damage.
Yeah, a lot of summons, but the feathers does go through, and it's gonna find one kill on the very front Robin. Winghorn does go through, And it does go to the back twice to the Mavis, and he Winghorns again, kills the other Mavis. So that was a really good high roll by Nathaniel right there. Actually hitting those Winghorns into the summons. Now he has Feather Daggers. And Nathaniel still has Last Stand. So this is very interesting. I definitely see this kind of it's still at a 50, not maybe a 50-50 standpoint just because of the Last Stand rune. I do understand that Nathaniel has a lower HP value and is up tempo on that, but Fossa uses the taunt. Now it's to the front line, gets the shield, and ends his turn. What will Nathaniel use? Maybe Winghorns? Maybe Earwings? He does get a full hand here. He can go ahead and use Earwing into Winghorn. Really beautiful draw for Nathaniel, and this might spell it out for Nathaniel getting the dub if those Winghorns do hit properly.
Yeah, so
And
was
there
able
we
to put
see
a
it.
little bit of AoE damage before dropping down that Winghorn. Winghorn is able to take out the front line, and there is a handful of daggers here. Are those daggers going to be enough to take out the mid? No, it's going to be short. 36 HP left on that mid line. Now this is where Fossa, see, that Mavis gets auto-summoned. That's just the beginning. Out comes a second Mavis. There's eggshells, multiple eggshells. Ends turn with a Cupid. That week is going to be huge as Nathaniel's looking for the damage to try to come back and take the win, but a lot of HP, weak. I think it's just going to be too much, but we'll see.
I think Nathaniel actually got this. He got his Feather Daggers. He does have a Winghorn. He can use a Cloud to get one more dagger. There's the Winghorn. It connects. Backline is going to be one Feather Dagger away from certain death. And oh my, what a roll! What is that roll,
Holy.
bro? Yo, Nathaniel
Holy.
celebrated too, and bro, the Kotaro literally hit.
Look at
Look at him. He got that boxing hands, bro.
Yo.
That was the high roll of the century. Actually, a high roll of the century. Just using Kotaro, hitting both Axies, dodging the Mavises, dodging the summons. What a high roll, man. What are the chances of that?
I am in
Wow.
disbelief. I am in disbelief for that chain of events to occur, where Fossa takes the W, match kind of gets disputed, and by the way, chat and everybody watching, the ruling basically the reason why this came up was that Fossa violated turn order twice. So basically, Nathaniel protested the match. The result of the protest was replay the match. There was even a part, and I saw the comment come through chat as well. Some people were feeling like maybe it should have just been a DQ for that violation, but regardless, the rule was replay, and look what happens. The result flips. Fossa is now eliminated. Jethwy moving on to the top 4. What a turn of events.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, this is Jethwy's very first Axie tournament, and my man literally passed top 4. So congratulations to Jethwy, you're insane, bro. I don't know what you fed your Axie. Maybe like your Axies are just built differently, or you installed aimbot on them, but that Kotaro, you know, we can all see, chat. We can all agree that Kotaro was insane. It's not supposed to hit like that unless you just prayed to RNGesus or you installed aimbot. I don't know. You probably installed aimbot. Like that was. I'm still kind of
That was
blown
crazy.
how your targeting was on Kotaro.
I think there were 5 options. 4 or 5. Do you remember?
Yeah, it was it was full summon, so 3 summons and then 2 Axies alive,
Okay, yeah,
and literally
5.
yeah, it literally just hit the Axies, and what the heck? He still had a Feather Dagger too, or it was 4. It
Wait,
was
wait.
4. He still had a Feather Dagger too, and he could have used
Yeah.
one more Feather Dagger or he could have used the Cloud to get one more Feather Dagger. So
Mhm.
I mean, nonetheless, I think that was kind of on Jethwy's advantage.
Yeah.
But that Kotaro kind of just secured it for him.
Yeah, that's crazy, crazy. Cause like I'm trying to run the odds in my head, right? So on the first time Kataro hits, it's a 40% chance. So you hit your 40% chance. And now you have a 1 in 4 chance going into the second hit. So you're at a 25% chance and you hit that too. So it went 45 or 40% into 25% and you hit both. Like I don't even know what the percentage would be to hit both of those, but I can just figure out the single ones quickly. And damn, that's crazy. What a high roll. What a high roll, ladies and gentlemen. But we have the bracket ready to go. So let's take a look and see what the bracket looks like now that we had a little flip. We had a little flip. Jethwe's moving on. And it looks like the next match we're going to hop into is going to be El Dirty taking on Enrico. I haven't seen El Dirty before, but honestly, what a name. I'm picturing somebody with a mustache. It's handlebarred. It's got some curls in it. And then on the bottom side of the bracket, we got Silent Share, and now it's Nathangel. So I can't wait to see what Silent Share is going to be playing. A top player going back to V2 days. So, oh baby, this is getting it. This is fun.
Yeah, this is a good match, man. El Dirty Barrera versus Enrico. Again, we know Enrico is a vet in the space. He's been winning tournaments. He's one of the Filipino gods of Axie. And now Dirty Barrera, kind of a new kid on the block. So will the new kids in the old school kids in school? I don't know if that made sense, but it made sense in my head. Um, but yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. I think I'm really interested on what El Dirty has. Can he pull off some crazy upset by taking down Enrico? We don't know. I mean, I'm curious, chat. What do you guys think? Like, can we get some thoughts here? Are we going for El Dirty or are we going for Enrico? What do you guys think, chat? Yeah, I mean, Fred's saying, is this team also El Dirty? I mean, that might be it. That might be it. We don't know. We don't know. Maybe he's a crazy player. Apparently, what chat is saying, it's a poison team. So what? A poison team in top? Wow. Okay, did not expect that. But now we see poison is about to come out, so I'm even more excited because we have not casted a pure poison game yet. We only casted the Tri-Spike poison team. So a lot of supporters for Enrico in the chat. But I honestly kind of like the underdog kind of stuff. So I'm also looking forward to El Dirty's comp.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Used to be pretty standard to run Paralyzing Glare on that build, get a little bit of extra damage across board. Usually I feel like it would come into play the most when they're looking for that game clutch Gila, basically, to kind of just wipe board. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Obviously, we've seen Enrico's comp earlier today. He was taking advantage of the rocket barrage, if I remember correct. Feather Descent rocket barrage?
Yep, Feather the Sun, Rocket Barrage, Brutal Claw. Yeah. But yeah, we did get a raid from Tapioca Axie. So, Tapioca's Axie community, welcome to the Season 8 Preseason Cup. We are now in the top 4. We've got literally about to be the most hype games and the most pressured games, right? These guys all want to go for that number 1 spot, taking that 600 AXS. That's a nice chunk of change, honestly. And I mean, at least if you are top 4, right? If you are top 4, if you place 4th place, that's already 100 AXS as well. So it's already a fat chunk of change. And then 4th place gets 100, 3rd place gets 200, 2nd place gets 400, but 1st place gets that money at 600.
That's nice, man. That's real nice. Like being able to play Axie for a little bit and being able to secure that kind of a bag. Uh, Honestly, that's amazing. Like I love that. I think the amounts that you can earn yourself by being a top Axie player is really kind of second to none. Especially, I don't know, maybe there's like some other games that are able to do it, but I don't think anyone really does it fully within their own game, if that makes sense. Like most of them that have these events are typically like outsourced, run by a third party kind of a thing. Whereas Axie, on the other hand, they're able to send out the invites in game. You can register in games depending on different types of events. And then they kind of like run the entire event as well. So they fully produce it, they fully fund it. It's not like it's sponsored or anything like that. It comes straight from Sky Mavis, so it's pretty friggin' cool. It's an awesome ecosystem to be a part of. So appreciate that everybody's here with us along for the journey. And yeah, I think one of these players is going to go home extremely happy. But even if you don't take the win, you'll probably still be pretty happy.
100%, 100%. I mean, top four, they should already be giving themselves a pat on their own backs. Like they made it up here. This is literally the elite four, right? So I definitely would like to see some sort of like new kid on the block winning the whole thing, but I also support our vets. Our vets consisting of Enrico and Silent Share. So that's gonna be really nice, and I kind of like the fact that there's like one vet, one new guy on each match, and we're gonna have to see. But a little bit off topic, shout out Ronin Network. Peep the shirt, guys. I show you guys the back, and I believe Callie from and Brian from Slugfest and Chomp Squad made these. So look, check out the back. And that's powered by Ronin Network. So guys, Ronin literally is the king of the gaming chains. As OGK was saying, we are so blessed to be a part of this ecosystem. There's no other chain out there that has it like us. So guys, you know, Ronin literally the king of the gaming chains. I don't care what anyone else says. I fully believe that. We all utilize the Ronin wallet, which now can utilize Ethereum based stuff because we did switch from Ronin to OX. And I'm just bullish on what we're doing, what we have in our space, what I'm bullish on Sky Mavis cooking what they're cooking. And yeah.
Me too. Honestly, like I feel like just being in this ecosystem is now become a game in itself. And what I mean by that is like the Ronin team has basically set a kind of like a schedule or a standard that they're going to release something on like a weekly or bi-weekly basis at this point. So since I would say probably the start of February, somewhere around that, they flipped a switch and it's been like airdrop, mint, new game announcement, airdrop, mint, like, and it just seems to like, all right, so like something coming up next week. And then like if I'm just following the schedule, like I don't know, we'll have another token generating event and maybe another game announcement, and like the hits just keep coming and coming and coming. Not to mention that amazing games that we have on the network already are starting to go to market. So like I'm thinking about token generation for the Machines Arena. I'm thinking about I would imagine they're going to launch a new season when they do their token generation event. So we're thinking TMA token and a play to airdrop that's where my head's at. Hopefully they're thinking the same way. Tribesters is coming with new stuff. Ideally by the end of the month. In a best case scenario, their game will be available by the end of April. I should mention, I guess I'm still technically in March, but end of April, their game should be playable. They mentioned on the AMA and 2 collections potentially being released, so those could be even more mints on Ronin coming before the end of the month. So we could keep going. Like I could sit here all day and talk about new things coming on Ronin. we're just waiting for the players to get ready to go. So as soon as the players are ready, we will take you into that game. But yeah, I'm happy to chat about whatever. So this tournament is obviously amazing, but what's going on in our ecosystem is equally important, I think. So yeah, we can talk about whatever. Where do you want to chat?
Yeah, so back end production team literally just sent us Postu's tweet. And guys, that Kotaro hitting both of those Axies in that scenario last match was 16.67%. So literally like that's a high roll. If you're able to hit the 16.67%, then which he did, he was just blessed by RNGesus, you know. So man, keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. I mean, I honestly am loving what we have going on, what's getting built. Trevor is saying like own to airdrop by Wild Forest, the Machines Arena, Homelands as well. There's some stuff cooking up there. So yeah, are we in time for a giveaway or that's for later? Probably for later, right?
Giveaways for later, I think.
Yeah.
But I do actually need to mention from the previous set of giveaways that Rock MJ2 was the winner, was the first one to get the correct answer of, I believe it was gauntlet mode was the question, or was the answer to the question. Hold on, I got the answers right here. It was no, it
No,
was
you're right. You're right.
yeah,
It's
it was
gauntlet
gauntlet
mode.
mode. Yes. As
Yes.
the first answer that we did for the last set was 20 for the number of new runes and charms introduced. Then gauntlet mode for the new game mode that's been teased. And then the last one was which starter Axies got their cards reworked, and the answer was Olek and Ina. So we do still have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more trivia questions. So we will do that, but yeah, we're gonna do that after a couple more matches. I just saw a comment in the chat from Trevor. He mentioned Aperion leaderboard rewards. So two things I want to say about that. One, the way that the placement or the like the prizing structure is set up, how like 1 to 50 get the same amount. I don't know. I bet there's mixed takes on this, but I like it personally. There's no disputing like rank 1 or anything like that. It's just like, yo, just get in the top 50. And they're basically their player gaps that they have, I think, are very good, and they pay out a nice number of people as well. So, Wild Forest, I will get to Wild Forest, but I want to give you a second to chat about Aperion as well.
Yeah, speaking of like Aperon, Aperion, I love the game. It is highly skilled. It's one of the most high skill cap games in Web3, especially if you're a competitive or esports player. I definitely think you would love it, especially if you played like League or Dota or any like bird's eye view sort of games. Super amazing. I mean, I played Battle Right too, so Battle Right, it feels like a mix of Battle Right and League. It's so good. I recently just hit top 10 last night, so we're gonna go for top 3. Of course, we gotta represent the Axie fam. You know, I feel like a lot of the Axie players in Aperon were all killing it. So shout out to them. Shout out to 1437, Rollo, Gade, Zero. Literally so many players going so hard in Aperon. I'm really happy about it. And Kydro, right? Krovarak said any Kydro whitelist given away on the stream. I don't believe we do, but hey, if the production team can cook that up, that might be nice too. But yeah, in terms of Axie, I do think, guys, now is the time to play Axie. All these new stuff is always going to be really nice. I don't necessarily think you need to buy new comps either, as we've seen Bubble comp works, Rage comp works, AoE comp works. The only new things really is like the Summon Mavis comp that we saw in the last match. But everything else seems to be like pretty standard and usable.
Yeah, and with the collectible leaderboard coming into play too, I think there's a conscious effort from the team, so that players don't need to go out and get new Axies each season. Of course, if you want to compete for rank 1, I think there's probably a good chance you will need to change comps or upgrade Axies, but I think they're trying to shift the game into a place where players feel comfortable to just queue up with whichever Axies they like the most, and they can just achieve whichever rank that team is able to get them to. I think personally, like I think that's why there was an expansion in the leaderboard rewards to basically reward a higher number of players. So basically, up to 100,000 players can earn rewards now. So it's just like, hey, whenever you want to play some games, you want to casually grind and earn a little bit of AXS, by all means, go for that. And if you want to be that high end, top 100 player, yes, you can still do that, and the prizes are more beneficial for doing it. So I do like that. I think it's a good shift. I felt like Origins needed to find its identity a bit, and I think it is. And I think meta's continuing to evolve, and the game's getting into a better state here. So, love to see the progress. And I've said this so many times, but I'm gonna hit you guys with it one more time because I haven't said it in a long time. But it took 17 seasons for Axie Classic to get to the spot where it like exploded for massive user growth. We're on season 8 for Origin, and it's getting into a pretty good spot. So by the time it's in season 17, I can only imagine how good it will be. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm excited to see the continued progress, and I really hope the players are ready soon.
Yeah, I fully agree. I fully agree. I mean, Classic right now too is getting a revival as well with the guild system. It's so beautiful to see, especially if you're some sort of like poker style ish sort of player to where there's like huge outplays you can do, skipping turns, all that stuff. But I think Origin as well is doing its thing. I think Team's cooking. They just keep shipping, bro. I think it was like psych out tweeted yesterday or 2 days ago, and I'm like, I replied to it, and I was like, bro, please chill out on shipping. It's too much. It's too fast. But that's a good thing, right? That's a great thing for us. There's a lot of good things coming our way. Beyond excited. And I think for this upcoming match, it is Silent Share versus. Let me grab it real quick.
Oh,
Silent Share.
Nathangel. And then on the
Nathangel.
top side, we got Enrico and I remember Stash. All I'm remembering is Stash right now. El Dirty.
Okay.
So yeah, it's gonna
Got
be
it,
interesting.
got it.
It's gonna be exciting. One of the things that is worth mentioning to everybody. So it's gonna be a best of 5 here in the semis. So we'll do best of 5. We're gonna show you both semifinals. Then I believe what we're gonna show you is the 3rd place match, and then the 1st place match. So we still have 4 matches here to go. So a lot of exciting Axie action. Some news just coming in here. It looks like a player has been penalized for delaying the match. Oh my. Basically, we have a time penalty that has been enforced. Unresponsive for 20 minutes. Okay. That's, in my opinion, way beyond justified. Way beyond justified. I don't know. So whenever I've run a tournament in the past, it's like 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, though, I'm like, yo, DQ, like, see you. Now, it's El Dirty's first tournament, so they're trying to give them a break. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting how this unfolds. So that DQ on El Dirty basically gives Enrico a 1-0 lead here in the semifinals. And I guess we also don't have confirmation if El Dirty... Oh, El Dirty is here now. So we do have confirmation. He is here now. Okay.
Yep. And guys, if you are playing in the Season 8 Preseason Cup, be alert, guys. This is a really nice tournament to be a part of, especially if it's your first tournament ever. this is one of the ones to actually pay attention to. It's again sponsored by Sky Mavis directly. This is an official tournament. So if you do have to go, like tell your opponent or tell an admin, but just be aware you need to be alert. You can't just sleep around and not respond. It's not good for the scene delaying thing. So you are right. I think that is justified. 20 minutes on a delay. That's too much, man. You know, I could have watched an episode of one anime already. Um, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's his first tournament. I hope he cooks. And we'll have to see what Enrico brings out and what El Dirty brings out. Chat was saying again, El Dirty is a poison player. Does he have another comp? Is he cooking up other things? We'll find out. He definitely can't lose two more games like this. It is a best of 5, like you've said. And let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah. So we're gonna take you in there just momentarily, but I want to mention too. I was taking a look on X in between matches there, and I noticed that Pause 2 put up a tweet, and I will read it for everybody here. I hope you are ready because this is exciting. Giving away one Kydro waitlist spot to a lucky winner. All you got to do to enter is simply like and retweet the tweet below. And the tweet below is from Axie Infinity. So it is this the tweet for this stream. So basically you like and retweet that tweet or post, and you will be entered to potentially win a Kydro waitlist spot. So there you go. We were talking about ways to win waitlist. Now you have one. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't have an X account, you should probably get one. A lot of crypto Twitter is on there, crypto gaming Twitter specifically, and there are tons of prizes. So many prizes. So yeah. Check that out while we wait for the players to get into the game. Looks like they are queuing for game 2 now, or they should be queuing for game 2 now.
Yep. And as you said, that Kydro whitelist, guys, hop on that. I think Kydro is even within the Ronin radio. Jiho was saying like Kydro is the thing to look into. I mean, I kind of agree. I want a 3v3 v3v3. You know, that's super important. It is a paid whitelist mint, but if you are whitelisted, you get it, right? So might as well look into it, especially for a new game with the Kydro IP being a webtoon, going into anime. So many things getting cooked up in Kydro. Bullish more than ever, and I do see that due to back end and just due to back end stuff, the game is just bugging for both players. That's why we are taking quite a while, still loading, and honestly, that's kind of the holdup. So let's hope they get it fixed. Usually a relog takes care of that, or reset PC,
Yeah.
whatever it may be.
Yeah. Normally it would be a quick reset, but then on the other hand, if I'm playing at in a tournament for like this much, like there's this much on the line for the game, I probably wouldn't be as quick to like close my game at my client and relog like I normally would be if I was just playing like ladder or something and the game got stuck. So I guess it's understandable that if it got stuck, that they're kind of waiting it out and waiting for some ruling from the admins. Ooh, we're also getting a little bit more information coming in. And so this is breaking news. It looks like El Dirty disputed the time the loss, basically the DQ for taking too long.
Yeah, game
And
started as well, by the way. So this is 0-0. Sorry to cut you off. But
hey,
but
that's
yeah.
a TLDR for what I was gonna say anyways. It's 0-0. That's the easy way to put it. There you go.
But yeah, I mean, now we see it. Enrico's playing Rage. El Dirty is playing Poison. What are we thinking, OGK? What are you feeling about this matchup?
I'm thinking that traditionally this match would go to the Rage team. Unless, so the only thing that could possibly swing that in my mind would be buffs to Poison between last season and this season. And I do notice that El Dirty's got the new rune there on the front line. Is that Soul Eater on the back line as well?
I
Don't
believe
tell me
so.
he's
That
running.
is. It looks like Soul Eater. Let me try to zoom
Think
in
so,
on
bro.
my end. And it looks like Soul Eater plus Paralyzing Glare plus that new Dusk rune that gives your enemy minus 30% damage. But Enrico does hit that triple rage turn. Can he find a double kill? I think he can. He still has 4 energy, has double imp, uses it. 3 energy left. He can 100% go Zen, Ronin, and that will be a straight up double kill on Enrico's side. It's going to be really hard for El Dirty to actually come back from this. It's almost impossible, to be quite honest with you. Enrico's Axies look all healthy other than the frontline mech, but the frontline mech does have last stand, so it doesn't even really matter, right? And now El Dirty does sleep Enrico's frontline mech with last stand. It's gonna get procced with poison. It's gonna proc last stand. Enrico has Imp and Shiba on the mech. This is looking like a GG, bro.
Yeah, is it ever? Now that Strawberry doing damage, using reverse heal there. Now it inflicted damage on the mid line with the first one. Second one went into the back line. You can see the poison damage there does proc last stand, but I think it's just going to be too late for El Dirty. Enrico looks like he has more than enough damage to secure the kill. He's going to start with Shiba. 5 rage stacks across board. He's got Zen in hand and Confident as well, but that might not be enough to actually proc rage. So I think El Dirty is going to get one more shot, and that might be enough. Enrico doesn't have a ton of HP left, so I think Enrico right now is realizing that he might be in an extremely tough position. Out comes the Zen, and there is no energy left. 159 HP for El Dirty.
Yeah, this might actually be in El Dirty's favor, bro. It's looking like he does have the Gila. He can just literally slap him with the Gila. But he has to make sure that that backline bug is dead. I don't think it's gonna die from one Gila. He's definitely gonna have to cook something here. Enrico's front and Enrico's mid is 100% dead. And honestly, like, he's gonna have to just shield up, does not use the Gila, uses the poison stacks to end Enrico's front and mid axes. Enrico's bug is still
He's
sleeping,
got it. Look what he
so
retained.
we'll see. Oh, and he get a god draw, bro. He literally got a god draw. Zen, Shiba, Ronin. That's a
Good night.
GG. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a GG for sure. Right towards the end of the game there, it looked like it flipped back and forth a couple times. Looked like Enrico was in a great position. Then it looked like the door was open for El Dirty and he was going to be able to clutch, but he just couldn't find that last little bit of damage he needed. Doesn't get the job done on that turn. Turn flips back to Enrico, and he had retained Shiba, and he had retained something else as well. But then in addition to the retains, draws into Confident, Puppy, and more damage. So able to wake himself up, able to go into rage. It's just, that's all you need. That's all you need. Game 1, Enrico.
Yep, game 1 Enrico. I'm actually surprised that El Dirty did not use a mech with Gila. Usually that's what you want to do because you want the last stand, especially in Mystic era. Last stand is just way too good. It affords you one round, and if the enemy does target or kill your last stand first before anything else, you just hold Gila, you slap them with it, you get the damage bonus from last stand, and you get literally like the best thing you can have, right? The old build was like Gecko Eyes with the last stand mech and the Gila, so you can put a Gecko mask on the Gecko Eyes to get that taunt and hopefully get that Axie procced, so you set up for your Gila round. But otherwise, I believe now it's 1-0 OGK. Is that right? Can you
Yeah.
confirm?
Yeah, so it's 1-0 now. And basically the team asked Enrico if like he didn't have to basically give back the DQ, but see, it somehow got to a situation where Enrico was basically told that there was a protest against that forfeit, the 1 game forfeit, and Enrico just said, you know what, like I don't care, just put it 0-0 and let's play. So classy move there by Enrico to kind of give back that forfeit game, and then Enrico does what he normally does in events, and he clutches and takes the victory there in game 1. So this is a best of 5. So Enrico needs 2 more wins to advance. Of course, Dirty still needing 3. So Enrico just requested for 1 minute personal. I don't know. Could be for whatever reason. Maybe he needs to strategize, change comp. Maybe he needs to make a drink. Who knows? But we are back. Game number 2. First thing I notice is El Dirty has made a change to the rune on his front line Axie. Interesting. Interesting. What do you see?
Yeah, he opted for Venom Master, and Venom Master is actually super nice because essentially every single one cost energy card applies a poison stack. So it's almost like the paralyzing glove, uh, Mystic Charm turned into a rune. So I really do like this swap way more. He's able to build up stacks way faster. You got Venom Master, you have Paralyzing Glare. It's so beautiful to see. Now, Enrico stayed with the exact same comp, but Enrico does have the last stand, right? So I think that last stand advantage is still pretty big. I would have liked to see El Dirty use Venom Master, Paralyzing Glare, and last stand, but maybe he doesn't have the mech. I'm really not quite sure. But yeah, I mean, Enrico just has to triple rage into double kill. Double kill will win him tempo advantage, and he wins. That's the way usually happens, but we'll see. We'll see what gets cooked up.
Yeah, and I would be, if I had to take a guess, I would probably agree. It's probably just doesn't have the mech, and that's, I think, good and bad. It's good in the sense that it shows that you don't need to have the most optimized comp to make some noise in one of these events and win some prizes. So that's a W. On the other side, it shows that there's still room to maybe even improve this poison comp and make it even stronger. So obviously Enrico's team is quite optimized.
Triple rage. Yep.
Yeah. Quick
Triple
pause,
rage now.
and we'll dial it into the game here because Enrico's about to do some big damage. He's about to take out that backline Axie. Shrimp into the Imp, a second Imp for 165, and there's a Roner for 202.
Yep.
Doesn't get the double kill, but either way, backliner erased, frontliner very damaged.
Yeah, I really like that play that Enrico did. Going for the Gila Axie, that's more important than actually killing frontline. So that shrimp turn was beautiful. And El Dirty trying to retaliate, going for Enrico's backline. But I'm not sure. Enrico still has last stand here. And I think Enrico's back is 100% dead. Now his front will last stand. Does he get really good cards? He only gets 2 energy cards here and 1 sword. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough. He's going to look into Puppy, into Confident. 1 Zen, 1 sword. Or 1 sword, 1 Zen, 1 Ronin. That would be his min-max damage. But I don't know if it's enough, man. It seems like El Dirty is in the tempo advantage here.
Yeah. And we'll see here if Enrico's going to be able to put up enough damage, but he just doesn't have the cards. Doesn't have enough rage stacks. But it's not easy for the Poison team to be able to do 175 in damage. And look at that draw.
Yeah, that draw, that is the worst draw El Dirty could have asked for. He got the Chubby, he got the Small Frill, and he got the sword. He needed the single target stuff. He needed the dual blade. He needed the grass snake. He needed the silence whisper. because now his only option is to shield. You see him shaking his head. Will Enrico clutch this out? He does have a really good hand.
I don't think he
Confident
has
into
enough to
Puppy,
rage. But, oh, it's gonna be
Zen,
close. It's gonna be
Shrimp.
so close, bro.
158, is it enough? Oh, 3 HP, bro!
Oh my
3
goodness, that's
HP!
insane.
Not like
That's
this!
insane. Enrico's just laughing. Dude, he didn't get single target cards again. He's got a
Yeah.
sword. Oh, I think the poison will be enough. So, poison
Yeah,
and sword's
poison's
enough.
enough. Yeah, he
Oh,
can
and
just
the
double sword
paralyzing
here.
glare. Oh, he almost bricked
3
it again.
HP! Oh my
Almost
god,
bricked it
bro.
again. He doesn't even finish it. He just
GG.
put the shield up. Let the poison do the work. Let the poison do the work. Oh, baby. I love to see that. I knew it was going to be close. 3 HP, though. Damn. 3 HP in a dream, and he clutches the win.
So close yet so far, bro. So close yet so far. If he just had a little bit more. Just a little bit more, man. But hey, that makes this a closer series. They are now tied 1-1, so we're not getting a sweep, right? So maybe we'll see up to game 5. Who knows? But now I'm seeing the Poison getting some tech. I actually think Poison, again, if El Dirty want to go buy a last stand mech real quick, he 100% should. To be honest. But if he doesn't want to, I completely understand too. And it is his first tournament as well. So, man, these new kids on the block doing work, going up against the Axie Pros, Axie OGs, taking games off of them, winning
Yeah,
with 3
absolutely.
HP.
Yo, El Dirty, I got a proposition, my dude. If you want, I will buy the mech and send it to you. All you have to do is split your prize with me. That's the offer. I don't know, but I will fund the mech. I'm telling you right now, I will do it and I will send it.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I am kidding. I would not do that. I would not jeopardize the competitive integrity of this event. Just to be clear, but it is fun to think about and to joke. We are waiting on the players to start game number 3. Of course, we are now tied 1-1. Damn, dude, we got a good series on our hands. What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, for sure. I completely. I mean, I think I'm not sure if Rage is actually the play versus El Dirty's team. I do know Enrico has every single comp in the game. I really loved his feather comp, right? The feather descent, rocket barrage sort of thing. I don't think he should play the brutal claw. He should play like a reptile with regenerator. That's a huge, huge, huge counter to poison teams. So if he went like last stand back, feather descent mid, regenerator front, he 100% counters that, and we'll get the advantage. Honestly, we'll just get the pick advantage. But we also don't know El Dirty's inventory, right? Does he only have poison? Does he have anemones? Does he have sandal? Does he have other options to play in the series? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I mean, good luck to both of these players. We are starting now. And we have Enrico. Oh, with the healing pulse comp. Enrico. Oh my gosh, bro. Enrico busting out the healing pulse. I think this is GG Kabod. I think Enrico has the upper hand. I mean, Enrico literally has triple silence whisper, and he has a healing pulse. That's a hard counter to poison. But poison does have a chance to win this matchup by using reverse heal and just reverse healing, reverse healing, reverse healing. But I mean, guys, like healing pulse comp should counter this. There's no other way to look at it. You know, it's 100% copium to think that this is an even matchup. It's not. This is like an 80-20 Enrico favor sort of matchup.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm seeing things, but I could have swore that I might have seen a giggle behind the hand like this when we queued up in lobby here, because like you said, it's just such a strong advantage for Enrico here with the healing comp into the poison team. So we will see if it plays out how we think There's definitely been some instances in the past where I thought there was a clear winner just based on the type matchup or the teams, and then it for some reason went in a different direction. So we'll have to keep a close eye to see if El Dirty is going to be able to sneak out a win somehow. But appreciate you covering while I snuck off. You did fantastic, and we made it back. So W. I don't need to take a break anymore. There we go.
Yeah.
Enrico healing up the damage he took in the last turn. He's got one more strawberry left, but he's just gonna hold it, and he's gonna pass turn back to Dirty.
Yeah, I mean, Dirty's thing here, he just needs to keep reverse healing. He will never use the actual poison cards to heal himself. It doesn't make sense. He just needs to reverse heal, reverse heal, reverse heal, reverse heal, and hopefully get to a round to where he can Gila for some fat damage. Speaking of Gila, shout out Gila. But yeah, I mean, Enrico has to just Silence Whisper, heal, Silence Whisper, heal, take it to Blood Moon, heal. So it might be this is gonna be an extended game for sure, unless something crazy pops up. Enrico's healing pulse mid is really healthy, but his front and his back are dying slowly but surely. He might be able to pull off the 1v3 though. It's actually better to pull off the 1v3 to be honest, so your card rotation is perfect after you get rid of the revenge cards. But other than that, man, I still see Enrico winning this. I mean, Silence Whisper. I mean, he copied either. I think he copied Biden's rather than a second Silence Whisper on the mid. So he's looking to cleanse and cleanse and cleanse and cleanse. But other than that, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like Enrico got this. What do you think, OGK?
Yeah, I think there would have to be some way for Dirty to hurt that midline plant. Maybe he would have to put like Grievous, and like he's gonna have to kind of overwhelm it with status effects to the point where Enrico just can't cleanse everything. But with the Bidens, I think it's just gonna be too much cleanse on Enrico's side. To be honest, I think he's just gonna be able to just remove everything. To me, that's really the win condition that I see for Dirty here is like get negative statuses and just kind of overwhelm Enrico with too many negative status effects. But on the flip side, like I said, Enrico does have a ton of cleanse, so it's tough. It's really tough for Dirty here.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, as you can see, Enrico is literally just cleansing the Grievous wounds. The only way for El Dirty here to actually win is Grievous Wound, and he only has one dual blade. I mean, he hasn't even used a Strawberry yet to actually get Strawberry 0 cost for reverse heal. And even then, reverse heal, like, I'm pretty sure that gets countered, right, by Silence Whisper. So it's just looking like an L for El Dirty. Once Enrico's hand cleans up and he only gets the Healing Pulse Axie, he has the perfect 6-card rotation. It's literally GG. I don't see a single way for El Dirty to come back. There's no Grievous Wound on Enrico's mid. There's no bleed on it. Yes, it has 25 poison stacks, but man, I mean, this is about to be perfect draw moving forward. 5 revenge cards left, but I mean, Enrico is about to get a deck reset. 7 cards in the discard pile. Has 2 more energy. More than likely, will just use the Strawberry. Why not? You know, I don't think he necessarily needs the shields. Versus Poison Team, you don't need to shield. Just heal it out, Blood Moon it out, and deny all poison damage.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy at this point. Between the cleanse from Biden's and the Silence Whisperer to counter the poison, it's so over. Yeah, maybe El Dirty could somehow. No, I don't even think that's possible. But I was gonna say maybe somehow lucks into a draw. In the late game, just ends up clutching. With like a final turn, a bit of reverse heal damage. But gosh.
Yeah, I mean, El Dirty's now starting to use the Strawberries, which is exactly his win con. He needs to use the Strawberries no matter what. I would have liked it if he used it way earlier, so he gets multiple 0 cost Strawberries. But Enrico right now is pretty much perfect draw right after this hand. He doesn't need to play anything else. There's no more revenge cards on deck. Now he just has max strawberries, literally 5 in hand, uses 1, uses 2, uses 3. Will he use 4 and kill the back Gila? Quite possibly. And it dies. Now no more strawberries for El Dirty because that was the strawberry holder. That was Enrico's play there, and that was 100% the correct play. Just get rid of the Axie with strawberries. Strawberries go bye-bye. Now what can El Dirty do? Nothing at this point.
There's literally nothing, yeah. Puts a little bit of poison, puts a little bit of bleed. He'll probably go Grievous. Yeah, it goes Grievous Wound. But it's going to be game over on this turn here for Enrico. Enrico's going to be able to clutch and go up 2-1. So we see Healing Pulse come out, and I remember why I didn't like it. So Enrico got the win, but I hope he puts it back into the box and he pulls out a different comp here. I don't know why he would, because it was such a good matchup. But yeah, watching a match go for this long, it's not my favorite. I'm not going to lie.
Yep. And Enrico, oh, bro, Enrico, you gotta chill. I might be a draw. I'm not quite sure. He has Grievous Wound stacks. He's trapped. Enrico is trapped.
Oh, he lost.
He lost. Yeah, he lost.
Oh my! After
Yeah.
all that, what did I tell you? Remember what I was saying? I was like, yo, it can look like the ultimate, most decisive victory for somebody, and then, bam, accessory with the Band-Aid. That's what happens. Oh my goodness!
Wow. I did not expect that. I actually thought he would be able to do some work there. Was there a misplay? I'm not sure. Maybe like full healing the Healing Pulse Axie rather than reverse healing might have been a play so that he doesn't just get completely wrecked by the Grievous. But man, we literally jinxed Enrico. I'm so sorry, Enrico. Did not mean to jinx you, but hey, El Dirty, I think at this point I would say he played that correctly. Being able to get that Grievous, being able to get that bleed, that was huge value. Especially getting the heal cut right from Doubt. That was super big too with the paralyzing glare. And man, yeah,
Crazy. It's actually crazy that that's how it played out at the end of the game. But like we were talking about in like the mid game there, we were saying that that was kind of the win con for Dirty, was that if he was able to overwhelm Enrico with negative statuses like Grievous and Bleed and Poison, that it might actually work out, because the way that the Blood Moon damage works now, the both Axies HP will scale down. So really all you need is to have like one really good draw on the right turn, and you can clutch. And you saw what happened there. And basically Enrico wasn't able to play because the Grievous stacks just built up too high. He tried to play the Bidens, but the Grievous damage takes effect before the cleanse. GG's. Just like that. So, oh man.
yeah. There might have
Crazy.
been a misorder, maybe on Enrico's side. I'm not quite sure. There may have been, making sure that Biden's first gets rid of some sort of stack, right? Something, just maybe a bleed, maybe Grievous Wound, whatever it is. But maybe Biden's first for sure. Get that cleanse off and then start strawberrying, start using the 0 cost. But man, what an upset. I have no words, honestly. I have no words. I thought that was a Healing Pulse favored matchup through and through.
Yeah, I thought so too. You're not the only one that thought that. It looked like even at the end of the match, maybe I'm just not reading Enrico's expression right, but it looked like he was even giggling to himself at the end of the match. The fact that he lost it, he was just like in like disbelief, like, oh, like laughing, like I cannot believe that just happened. But It's crazy. It's crazy the way that things can unfold. It's nice that even if you're in a mismatch, you can still clutch up and get the win. So players should just be getting ready here for game number 4. If I'm mistaken on that, I will let you know. But at the moment, I think they're getting ready for game 4. They are going to hop in there in just a sec. As soon as it's ready, we will take you back in. But yeah, if you're Enrico now, what are you thinking? Like, do you switch now? Like, you just had such a good matchup, but then you lost. So then, do you switch it? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think like at this point, might as well play a much more aggro comp. I know Enrico does have Sandals. I know he has Anemone. I know he has Rage. Um, Maybe Pulse is not the answer due to the recent nerfs on it. For
Mhm.
season 8, but I think he should just swap to an aggro comp, like just guy go front to back or something of the sort to just one hit delete enemy axes. I do know that Sandal could be really nice for those one hit delete sort of moments, and Nemini as well because you can kind of ambush. I mean Enrico can also, if he does have like pure damage bug and going sturdy fighter, it could be an interesting thing. Maybe not because it is an epic rune, but yeah, I mean, go for aggro, do double kills, um, one hit delete, poison axes, because the longer the game goes, poison axes will just get the advantage, right? It's almost like a sustained thing because they are poisoning and they are dealing damage after each round. So we'll have to see what Enrico cooks. Feather the set can definitely be cooked with a rocket barrage. I think that's really, really good. Just swapping to again reptile front. And there you go. Enrico swapped. He swapped to anemones.
Yeah, this is the team that we saw him play earlier. He played it, I think, in game 2 earlier today, and was able to secure the victory. And this is taking advantage of that new. I forget exactly the name. Is it Exploding Bombshell? Um, if yeah.
Yep.
And that's the rune that's on the Aqua there, which is going to basically apply AoE damage, just like the Charm does. So yeah, you can see that backline Axie taking a ton of damage. Of course, the Gila Axie is the one that's going to inflict the most damage. So Enrico targeting it first and doing a lot of damage on his first turn.
Yep. That bombshell maker and then the exploding bombshells. And now Enrico has Last Stand and he has Celestial Might. I mean, Enrico's just looking to go full out aggro. Definitely trying to kill the Gila Axie, like you've said, which is correct. That's the correct play. You don't want your enemy to have Gila. After Gila, he's gonna kill mid, because that is the paralyzing glare with Grass Snake and the bleed. So again, that's also the correct play.
Yeah.
He won't be touching the front line here. There's no need to touch the front line. And now Enrico will get Cottontail next turn. So we'll see what El Dirty Barrera gets. He gets not a bad hand. He can opt for Chubby. He can opt for Green Thorns. Probably Green Thorns. Fade the Chubbies and then Gecko, and just heal up. Just because, I mean, that... Wait. He went for a Chubby. Very interesting. I think... I'm not sure if I agree with that, but we will have to see here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's to kind of set up a future dual blade or if it was just to get the bleed. But out comes the Sea Slug, which finishes off the backliner, follows that up with a Sleepless onto that mid. There's the Piranha, so now you see Vulnerable, Deathmark, and is that Alert?
Cottontail kill.
I forget
Yes,
I
it
forget
does
what that
alert.
new one is. Alert, yeah?
Yep,
I
alert,
know there
alert.
was Cunning and Alert, but cool. There's the Cottontail into the Anem for the kill. Nice turn there for Enrico to be able to mop up the paralyzing glare Axie. Commanding position now. Last stand Axie still alive. Doesn't look good for Dirty, but we've said that before and it didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Enrico is about to get Last Stand proc, right? And he has Anemone plus Piranha on his Last Stand mech. So that, if he gets one more card, like just no sword, he should be able to take this home with like Anemone, Piranha, whatever card after, whatever he draws. And I mean, we'll see, man. I don't want to jinx him again, but for right now, it looks like Enrico is gonna win. 100% he won. He got Anemone, 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 or he can even go Sleepless, Anemone, Anemone. It really doesn't matter at this point. He has all cards available, and we'll use that. Oh my god, 238 and another one,
Gross.
188. Yeah, gross,
That's
gross, gross.
gross.
Vulnerable plus Anemones. Oh man, GG's.
So much damage there. Yeah, that I was expecting to see a big number, but I was not expecting to see 288, to be honest. That's just an absolute massive, massive amount of damage for one energy. And then that's not even taking into account that I'm sure if there were other Axies alive, it probably would have did some splash damage to those as well. So you can see that this exploding bombshell comp is pretty powerful. And I think, to be honest, we've seen so many new comps with like really strong, just like potential, like able to apply a lot of damage very quickly, that I don't know which one would actually come out on top. Of course, there can only be one winner today, but we've seen many times in the past that a lot of these builds are kind of like rock, paper, scissors. So it's like, for example, one build will win in a certain situation, but it will take the L in a different situation, and vice versa for different builds and comps. So um, I'm interested to see if that kind of rock, paper, scissors meta evolves here. But I think we're still kind of too early. I was just saying, Logic, that I feel like there's been so many powerful builds that have kind of shown up in the event today that I don't know which one is going to be like the undisputed best. Whereas coming out of this tournament last season, it was like undisputed Healing Pulse is best, like we know. Now this season, it's like I'm not sure. And even after we have a winner, I still might not be 100% confident. And I was just kind of explaining that rock, paper, scissors, right? That even if one comp comes out on top today, doesn't mean that it will have a good matchup against one of these other really strong comps. So excited to see how the meta evolves. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. I really like how Healing Pulse is not the only good comp anymore. We definitely don't want to see just one comp ruling them all. The anemones, the sandals, the front to back, the high damage sort of stuff. Looks like it's shining too, so I really like that. It was a great pick by Enrico to use anemone versus poison. From what we've seen so far, it seems like El Dirty is just using a poison comp all the way through. And if he's not gonna swap and Enrico can just read he only has one comp, then Enrico definitely has the advantage via inventory, right? And the amount of
Yeah.
Axies and different comps he has. And I think Anemone is a great answer. Anemone literally killed the Gila poison super fast, did not even get a single Gila in, and it's just way too fast for the poison to ramp up and
Mhm.
win El Dirty the game.
Yeah. And I agree with that. Personally, like that's my thought process anytime I see poison as well. It's like, all right, what is my comp that I have in my inventory that it does the most damage as quickly as possible? Let's play that, and hopefully the poison won't be able to ramp and kind of keep up with that amount of damage. Now, where it starts to get tricky is when the poison team is filled with sleep. It has potato leaves, there are tiny turtles, and right on cue, we are ready for game number 5. The winner is going to be moving on. The loser's tournament is going to be over. So you can almost think about this is like a 100 AXS match. That's going to be the swing. It'll be actually even a bigger swing. 200 AXS swing.
Yep. 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 Yeah,
Man.
Enrico's anemones too have sea slugs, right? So he's also cleansing and doing more damage via sea slugs, which I think this is built to beat poison. And we'll have to see if Enrico can pull it off again. He should be able to, technically, right? As we all know, upsets happen. Enrico does get sleepless, double sleepless, but his celestial might is sleeping, so it's kind of
Yeah, it's
bad, but at the
annoying.
same time, it's all good. He's gonna have to do like double sleepless or something. Keep the anemone. He could also use the anemone. I would personally
Yeah.
probably just like keep the mech anemone cards. He does have sticky octopus on it and save it for the last stand round. And just straight up use other cards. I mean, it would have been nice if Enrico could have used the Piranha there. It would have been like Sleepless into Piranha, and that would have been huge damage with Celestial Might. But El
Yeah.
Dirty here does get the Gila. It's a one cost. Put the discount coupon. And will he Gila? He probably should. Maybe not. Maybe not because he slept Enrico's mid. So
Yeah,
we're
maybe
more than likely gonna
Greenthorns
see
retain.
Greenthorn. Yeah, yeah.
Retain it. He didn't retain it. He let it go. Let it go. All right. Flip and turn over to Enrico. Starts off with the Nemos. What's the new charm on the Nemos? Any chance you know off the top of your head? Chat, if you know as well, let us know. But new charm there on the Nemos. I'm gonna have to check that out. But Piranha comes out, almost finishes off the back line. Now this is a nice kind of setup for Dirty. The way the numbers kind of just played out. Enrico was forced to throw that damage into the mid line. He would have loved to put that damage on the mid, but he couldn't do it because the ambush was basically blocked by that Axie in the back line. It was going to go down to the death mark damage, but midliner was still untargetable. So that's a nice kind of way that worked out for Dirty. Dirty throws down some more poison damage here and has 1 energy left to play. Dual Blade, Small Frill, Greenthorns. Goes Greenthorns. And in between turns here, Last Stand is going to proc. So that's nice for Dirty, getting that Last Stand to proc.
Yep. It's very possible here that Enrico may take the L. I'm not quite sure. Enrico here will have a 4 energy turn due to the Cottontail. So 100% something's gonna die. What will he choose to kill is the question next. So he's looking to choose to kill the midline Paralyzing Glare. I don't disagree. I do think just get rid of the Paralyzing Glare. And it should be Anemone. Oh, bro. No, you shorted it. That was so greedy, Enrico. You shorted it. You should have just used. Actually,
Oh,
no. That was
the
smart.
AoE.
The AoE, the exploding bombshell. The exploding
Yeah,
bombshell. Yeah.
100%. That's a new little tech, so I don't blame you for that there. It looked like it was real tough for Enrico, but that exploding bombshell just clutched.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of back onto Dirty. Pressure's on him. And that charm, by the way, is the Awaken Stamp, which levels up a part on your Axie. So now it's a level 2 part instead of a level 1 part. All classes have their own charm for that now, so that's pretty sweet. Dirty, 1 energy left here. Gonna go Greenthorns, gets a little bit of heal. Down goes Last Stand, and Enrico
GG.
is going to be advancing into the finals. Congratulations to Enrico. Takes the win there over Dirty. 5-game series, extremely close. And if you remember, Enrico gave back a DQ game that Dirty basically had forfeited. So Enrico comes out with pure class and finishes off with all skill. What a play, what a match. Shout out to Dirty as
Yeah.
well. Dirty played well.
Yeah.
I think if had more Axies, might have been able to counter Enrico's counter matches. But anyways, what are you thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, no, if there's anyone out there, help the boy El Dirty out. This guy is nuts. It's his first tournament. He literally made it into the semis with non-min-max comp. Like, bro, come on. Like, these new guys coming into the scene, we are so happy and we're so proud to see you guys do well, enjoying the game, competing. And yeah, like, Enrico with the splash bomb. That was that's something I did not expect. I think we're gonna see more of that in this season 8, especially with all the splash stuff going around. And just the chip damage, right? Like I thought Enrico greeted for that kill, but it ends up it could have been a setup. It could have been like some sort of, oh, I got splash damage, don't even worry about it. I know this about the end the midline Axie if I anemone the front. So it's beautiful to see. It used to be that exploding bombshell wasn't that popular because people didn't think it was good back then. But now that we're seeing it, I mean, it works in anemones. It's gonna work in tiny fan. It's gonna work in koi. Any high damage single target card that will annihilate enemies. Might as well put the exploding bombshell on it. Get some splash and do chip damage.
Yeah, absolutely a nice touch. I mean, that build and that comp already dished out so much damage before, but now add that little bit of splash damage, makes it one less energy probably to Oko like single turn a full Axie. So yeah, love to see it. Love to see the adjustments. I really enjoy that Anemone is still a relevant and viable build. Curious how it would stack up to another aggro comp like Rage or the Rocket Barrage that we saw earlier, the Feather team. I think in terms of aggro teams, those are probably the top ones I've seen so far. It'd probably be like a three-way race based on what we've seen so far today. The Anems, the Rage, and then the Feathers. That's where my head's at right now. And then that Summon team really caught my attention too. But I'm an aggro player, so I like to focus on the aggressive comps. What's caught your attention so far?
Yeah, no, definitely. I like aggro comps because I also don't like to spend too much time playing per game. I'd rather just get it done, go do quick damage. And I've always been this type of aggro player anyways, and I like to just go in, get out, do my burst sort of stuff. So aggro comps for me, for sure. I don't necessarily like sustain. I it's just not my personal play style. And yeah, really enjoying that this is coming out. I mean, that mystic aqua charm that you're talking about, it also gives a bubble to allied Axie, so it's kind of nice. It's kind of like a two-in-one. It gives you a bubble stack to all allied Axies. It also upgrades your card from level 1 to level 2, and it's a good replacement of the bubble paste, right? Usually it's
Mm.
bubble paste within the Nemo tail, this is just the upgrade version. It's also like 4 PP cost, right? So 4 PP cost is the same thing as bubble paste. So I would definitely say this new awakening stamp for the aquas is a better version. And just super interested to see the other ones too. Like there are really nice ones such as the rage one. The beast one gives rage and it levels it up by 1. The bird one gives feather and it levels it up by 1. So overall, really nice
Mhm.
upgrades and updates to the charms in season 8.
Yeah, I like the fact that those new charms came in at 4 PP instead of 5 PP. I feel like traditionally this is something that the team would have introduced at 5 PP and then reduced to 4 in like it would have taken like 2 seasons to kind of get to the point where we're at. But they just did it in one and went to right to 4 and makes these charms extremely viable. As we hop in here to game number 1 of our second semifinals. You can see Silent Share on the right. We have Nathangel on the left. Nathangel, of course, playing the AoE Feather team. Silent Share playing the Bleed team. So you can see the Brutal Claw there on the midline. But it also has that new reptile rune teched in as well. That is the spike spray. So spike spray will generate additional spikes when you start the match. So also going to whenever you take a hit, minus 20% damage as well. So it's kind of works as like a shield rune as well.
Yep, yep. And I do think Silent Share does have the upper advantage here. Just being able to Brutal Claw everything down, like traditionally Brutal Claw teams and Bleed teams counter Feather teams. We'll have to see. I mean, it's 100% looking like it. Look at the HP differentials and also look at the amount of Bleed stack on Nathangel's team. It's gonna be rough, man. I mean, Silent Share's backline mech 2 has something really interesting, which is Sandal, right? So he can literally end an Axie on the last stand proc, and since he's already debuffing them via bleed, it works out super well. I actually remember him playing this exact same comp like last season. And I really like it. I've been blessed with the opportunity to be a teammate of his. And again, guys, we see it. We see Silent Share just bleeding everything down. Now, Last Stand will proc after one card gets used by Nathangel. And Silent Share still has Last Stand. I mean, at this point, Bleed should win. I don't see a win con for Nathangel unless he like super high rolls the Winghorns. But then again, it's gonna be super tough. He's gonna die
There's
from
last
Feather
stand too,
Daggers.
so yeah.
Yep.
Last stand on Silent Share's side as well. So looks like there's just going to be too much HP remaining, and Silent Share is going to take home game number 1. Now, you might have noticed as well, both players going for that yellow buff, rocking the yellow tees, trying to bring themselves some extra good luck. But right now, it looks like Silent Shares is paying off. Nathangel's not so much just yet, but there you have it. It looks like it's just going to be a couple more cards, and then this game 1 will be over. So, of course, the winner of this series is going to take on Enrico. The loser is going to take on Dirty. So, L Dirty. I shortened it, but I don't want to. Got to give the man his credit. He made it this far, so it's L Dirty. So, you win, you get Enrico. You lose, you get L Dirty. So, either way, it's going to be a tough match, but Silent Share 1-0.
Yep. Silent Share wins. I mean, the Bleed team will naturally counter Feather Descent teams. That's just how it's always been. Just due to the fact that you get 0 cost feathers, just gonna get bled, just gonna get Grievous Wound. Like, I don't know what else he could necessarily do other than trying to proc Last Stand first. I mean, it is a winnable matchup. I've won it before by using my AoE Feather team versus Bleed teams. It's definitely tough, though. Definitely tough.
Yeah. It's I feel like it's pretty big advantage for the Bleed team just because those feathers do obviously inflict bleed damage on yourself, and if you have a Grievous, it can go bad really fast. And those teams are set up to inflict Grievous, and typically I've noticed the AoE teams don't always have much cleanse, if any cleanse. So it can be tough for sure, like you said, but also just wanted to mention to everybody here, we still have 6 summer Axies to give away. So right after this game, we will give away 3 summer Axies. Then we will take a break and do the finals, and we will give away a couple more summer Axies after the finals as well. So still 6 summers to be given out. So just wanted to remind everybody of that. I do realize it is getting late in a lot of places, specifically Southeast Asia and any Far East places in the world. It is late now on Sunday into Monday morning. So we appreciate you for sticking with us, even if you might have work tomorrow in the morning or whatnot. But we do have prizes, so I wanted to remind everybody of that. Might be worth it.
For sure. I mean, we're almost done. like literally we got the semis and then the finals, like you've said. Might as well stick it out, see who wins the grand finals of the season 8 preseason cup. And I mean, what are you guys thinking, chat? Like, what's the thing you guys are looking at? What's the tech? What are you guys playing next season or this upcoming season? I think it's gonna be very interesting what you guys bring out. I definitely want to see some tiny fans. I definitely want to see those exploding bombshells. Poison looks really good too. But otherwise, it seems like game is starting, and let's get right onto it.
Let's go. Let's go. I was just thinking too, though, with Nemo's nerfed, can you ramp Tiny Fan fast enough?
That's true. That's true.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
you need that blunt teeth.
Yeah, maybe not. Make it could also use Kotaro Mouth, Goldfish, back,
Ooh, yeah.
the energy fragment sort of stuff. But for sure, they're gonna need Nemo ear, Nemo tail with that. But
Yeah, definitely.
both teams
Definitely.
not changing anything at all. Literally, it's a mirror matchup. Silent Share, Bleed team, Nathaniel, AOE, Feather team. And let's see what Nathaniel hits. He should be trying to hit the backline and last stand procking first.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so far,
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, yeah, the goal would be to try to take out that last stand as quickly as possible, if you're able to. But it's not. Yeah, it can be it can be challenging. Like a lot of AOE cards there for Nathaniel, but not so many single target cards.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nathaniel has to pull something off here. He needs his feather daggers. He still haven't proc the feather daggers yet. He's still only on 8 stacks. Next round, he will proc it, though, so that's really good for him. But I don't know, man. This is looking so dicey. It's looking so dicey. I think he can only use, like, up to 3 feather daggers, and then his mid will die. Like his hand Grandma's fan into probably winghorn. That's what I would probably do, and then keep the winghorn on the mech for the last stand proc. But otherwise, no, this is one more card on that midline. It's dead. Can't even utilize the cloud. Can't even one more 2 cards. Sorry, can't even utilize anything else. But gonna have the winghorn here on the front. Keep the winghorn on the back. Hopefully Prage to procking Silent Share's last stand, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna come down to. Well, not to mention that reptile in the front line has a lot of HP, but
Bro, did you see that?
Yeah,
Sandal rocket stamp into Nathaniel's last stand, confirming the win. Genius rocket stamp on that. He literally just came in, smacked it real quick with a chinelas, and he's like, "Nope, GG."
Yeah,
So,
he slapped it up. I was already thinking kind of like a turn or two ahead, because now Nathaniel has a chance to retaliate here. He did retain the winghorn on the previous turn, so he does have some damage built up, but the combination of Silent Share still having his own last stand and the reptile in the front line. I didn't even mention that reptile rune now also reduces incoming damage. This is kind of a pretty decisive Silent Share matchup right now so far throughout 2 games. If I'm Nathaniel, I need to switch something. Like this would be the point in the match where I'm like, what I'm doing is not working. I just need to do anything I can to change this up. Hopefully it helps. But if it doesn't help, I mean, at least you tried, because the matchup right now is significantly favored towards Silent Share.
yeah, he needs to swap comps, man. He can't play the feather comp at all. It's a hard counter. He can't do anything about it. I am reading in chat. Some people are saying in chat that Nathaniel has a rage team. That might be worth a shot. It's at least you have like puppies and confidence to hopefully cleanse for you. But man, Soundshare looking super strong. That bleed team with the sandal finisher, getting him the dubs, man. Getting him the dubs.
Yeah, and that comp is looking real nice right now. I love the way that it's set up. I love that he's decided to tech the sandal on the back line and slap a rocket stamp on there so that it's basically like I view Last Stand as like a well, the rune explains exactly what it does, but it gives you that one last opportunity to inflict a massive amount of damage and maybe clutch the game. And when you combo that with a card that's so powerful like Sandal, I just think that's a really, really nice play. Plus, you can rocket stamp it to take out any kind of like high value target or carry Axie for your opponent. You combo that with the bonus damage once your Last Stand is procced, and it's just really nice play. You can see here, Silent Share has actually decided to switch up the rune on the front line, so has swapped out that little bit of tankiness, and I think it gets a couple of spikes as well. So has decided to swap that out for this matchup. But Nathangel's kind of swapped the entire comp into a Rage team. So I wasn't sure if Nathangel had this in the bag. But there you see it, and there it is raging already. Second turn for Nathangel has procced Rage on the Endless Anger Beast. He's got 2 energy to play and Puppy, so not going to be able to proc a second Rage, but does get the little P's out for the vulnerable. Going to follow that up. Should be an Imp here. Goes with the Ronin instead.
That was, I'm
that's
not
the play.
sure.
Is it?
No, I'm not sure if it is, but it's also the fact that he was weak, right? If he didn't have that weak debuff on him, he would have 100% gotten the kill on the Desert Protector frontline reptile.
Yeah,
But
the damage had to
otherwise,
come off the beast too.
yeah,
I didn't see which card. He maybe used that Ronin because that was his only beast card. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good. No worries there at all. But yeah, no, I right now looks like Nathangel needs to definitely triple rage. He does have the cards to triple rage, but I'm not sure if he can actually take it home. The main reason is he might just end up killing himself through bleed stacks. There's the triple rage, 5 energy remaining, should kill. Oh, he went for the strip. Okay, now this changes everything. This changes everything. Once he's
stuck.
Last Stand here,
He got himself stuck.
yeah.
Bruh.
No, because it will lose the taunt. As soon as he kills it, it will lose the taunt, and then he can target the front. So there it is, Ronin, boom.
True.
Yeah.
I forgot it would lose taunt.
Yep.
That
So
saves him the 1 energy. I thought he was gonna waste the 1 energy, but the taunt getting erased there is super helpful. I don't think it always did that when they first introduced Last Stand. I think that was an ad. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was an ad. That was an ad. Not this season,
Thank
but
you for
last season.
making me not feel crazy.
No, you're good. You're good. But Nathangel does have Shiba here. It really depends on what happens on this next card draw. If he doesn't draw any, I don't know, bro.
I think that's enough.
Is it enough?
Oh, he's got a rage. He's not gonna rage, I don't think. So I think he's gonna be short.
He can't. GG's to
Oh my
Silent Share,
goodness.
bro.
This game is crazy. Okay, it's great. I mean, I'm loving this. This is intense.
Yeah, as we saw Nathangel's expression there, bro, he's definitely disappointed in himself. I mean, it's all good, bro. You made it in to top 4. Don't even stress it, man. Don't even stress it. It be like that sometimes. And honestly, like, it's just the shortage of damage. Last Stand, winning it for Silent Share.
Yes, and Silent Share is no stranger to these types of events. This level of play has been a fantastic one of the top players in the community for years at this point. So, yeah, for Nathangel, tough loss, but honestly, I'm sure you'll be back. You could see the passion on their expression after the match there. So I'm sure we'll see Nathangel back. Silent Share is going to be taking on Enrico, and we realize that we're keeping a few people up late, so we're not going to waste time. We are going to get right into Summer Axie giveaways. So the question I ask is to you, Logic. Would you like to read the question, or would you like me to read the question?
Yeah, I got you. Should we read it out loud, or should we put it in the chat? What's your thoughts on that?
I like to keep people on their toes, so I like to switch it up every once in a while. But whatever you're feeling in the moment, just fire it and let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Since I've been speaking it in voice, I will type it in chat now. Hope you guys are ready. I'm typing the question out right now in the chat, and my username on Twitch is 1_OGIC. And I am putting it now in 3, 2, 1, putting in the question. And to read that out loud, which starter Axie's got a rework on their cards for Season 8? I need all the correct answers, And I see it. Some of you guys misspelled, some of you guys only added one, but I needed both, guys. I believe it is Olek and Enna. The first one that said Olek and Enna, both the same and not misspelled. It was asked. That's my fault. This was asked already.
It's all good. We should just roll with it at this point. That's why I was like doing one of these and I was laughing and stuff because we just said we want to keep chat on their toes. So who was paying attention earlier? And it just means we just forfeit one of the questions from later. It's fine. It's all good. It's totally fine. I don't know.
But yes.
I'm cool with that. Hopefully production's cool with that. They're the ultimate bosses, so.
That's true.
I'm cool to roll with it. I like it, to be honest.
Okay.
We'll get clarification. But in the event that that we get the thumbs up that it's approved to continue on with. First one I see is Rambera.
Yeah, I think we're gonna redo. Yeah, we'll redo. That's my fault, guys. Sorry about that.
No,
innocent mistake.
No redo.
No, they said redo. Production said. Yeah, redo.
Oh, they are saying redo. Okay, I'm misunderstanding. Yep. I read it as a no redo, but.
No, you're good.
It's a redo. How do you do?
It's a redo.
Okay.
This one is more interesting, guys. Anyways, plus it's April Fool's. Got y'all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, guys, a new question. Okay, I will read it and type it in the chat. Are you guys ready? That was a warm up. I had to keep you guys on your toes. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and go for the new question. The new question, right, is pasting it in chat right now. Who is the Season 7 champion in Axie Origins?
Ooh, or Axie Origins Season 7 champ, baby.
Yep, we got the answer. That was super fast, actually. It is not Complain, and the first one was Silver Toes 17.
That's what I see as well, and that was so fast, like so fast. Like, I don't know how you got that answer, but that's amazing. Well played. Well played. Alrighty, so moving on to the next question that we have here. Now remember, there are still 5 trivia questions. We got 2 questions, and then we're gonna cut to a short break, and then we'll come back to do the finals. Alright, so the question is, what is the name of the latest charm used for upgrading cards to the next stage? What is the new charm to upgrade cards to the next stage?
They're fast, bro.
They're so good.
Yeah, they're so good. They know. They're loyal Axie Infinity players, bro.
Yeah, I got Zarksnet.
Yes, that's what I got.
Yeah,
too.
you see Zarksnet? All right.
Yeah.
Zarksnet, congrats. And then one more, and then short break. It'll be a quick one because all we got left is finals. And like we said, we know people got work in the morning. You want to do this one?
Yeah. So last one, guys, before the break. This one needs to be exact. Okay, just want to let you guys know it needs to be exact. And the question
I'll just
is,
say it's a date.
yeah, it is the date. When does Axie Classic Guild leaderboards in Season 1 end? Again, when does Axie Classic Guild leaderboards Season 1 end? Come on, chat. You guys gotta know. We need the full thing. You can't be lazy. We need the full thing.
And we should cut to break right now, and we should say the winner when we come by.
I think we got it. I think we got it.
I see the winner too. I do see the
Yeah.
winner. I see.
And the winner is. Who do you see?
I see Army of GD.
Army of GD. Hold on.
Well, maybe that might
There's
not
so much
count.
things.
It has the right date. It doesn't have the year though, but I don't know if you need the year. Oh, someone put my birthday, but it's not my birthday.
So I'm trying to find it. The chat was just moving way too fast.
I know,
but guys,
yeah. It's hard.
can we get some help from production here?
Yeah, I just replied to the one that I thought that it was there, so you might be able to go. No, it doesn't take you back up there. Damn. I thought maybe you could click on it and it would take you up there, but
yeah,
it doesn't. It doesn't.
So production says month plus date is fine, and the correct answer is April 12th. And the first one I saw with April 12th was Army of GD. So you are correct there. Awesome.
Hey. All right, well, congrats to our winners of Summer Axies, and we are going to hop to a short break, and then we'll be back with the grand finals. It is going to be Enrico taking on Silent Share. Oh, I have no idea who's going to come out on top, and these players are both so good. It's going to be epic. We'll see you in a few short minutes. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Season 8 Preseason Cup. We have made it to the grand finals. I am joined here by Logic. Logic, we have an epic finals coming up here. What are your thoughts going into this matchup?
I mean, I'm super excited for this matchup. If I'm not mistaken, it's Enrico versus Silent Share. And both of these guys have been in the competitive Axie scene for such a long time. Both really good players. And I'm pretty sure both with really good inventories as well. So we're definitely going to see a lot of different comps, hopefully. But I mean, we'll see what they bring out. I do think that both players are very evenly skilled, and it's all about reading their opponent on what comp they're gonna bring out. They both understand the pros and cons of each comp, so definitely an exciting finals, and looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely looking forward to it. Let's take a look at the bracket and see how the players got to this stage in the tournament. Now, I do also want to highlight that kind of like Enrico's MVP lineup that he's been using to make it to this point has been Anemone with exploding bombshells and basically doing splash damage across board when applying big amounts of damage with those Anemone cards. On the flip side, Silent Share has been playing like a bleed grievous wound comp. It's been extremely powerful as well, kind of leveraging Last Stand and Sandal as well in that build. So yeah, that's what I expect both these players to use to kind of open this up. But like Logic said, they have a ton of options available.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, again, I think Silent Share is one of his strongest comps, and comp understandings is his bleed comp, and we get to saw that last game. And Enrico, he really understands like the feather comp, the sandal comp, the anemone comp. And I mean, we'll just have to see what these guys bring out. In chat, guys, I wanna get you guys' thoughts on this chat. If you guys are still awake, who do you guys think will take the finals of this Season 8 Preseason Cup? Any favorites in the chat? I see Ghostin with a LFG. What's up, Ghostin? Rock saying Enrico will win this. Dantum just says go. But yeah, Rock saying Enrico redemption arc. So it seems like we have a lot of Enrico supporters in the chat with Cinnapin, Had Neat Ray, and Neil Adrian. I mean, no Silent Share fans in the chat. Come on, guys, you gotta give Silent Share some love too, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if we could get a poll in the chat really quick if that's possible, but it would be pretty cool if we could get a poll quickly at the last minute tossed up for this final matchup. No worries if we're not able to, but feel free to drop your picks into the chat as well. Enrico does open up with Brutal Claw, Paralyzing Glare. On the flip side, Silent Share coming in with that Feather Descent, Rocket Barrage. So we get to see Rocket Barrage and see if it can take down this bleed team. Yeah, any predictions in the chat are welcomed. But Silent Share gets the weak across board early here. That's going to be valuable, and you can see the bleed stacks are starting to add up already.
Yep, bleed teams and feather plus bleed. So Silent Share, really nice bird and mech. Lucas Ice, Hungry Bird Mouth, Cloud Tail. And honestly, from what I see, Silent Share's team is perfect, but also on the flip side, Enrico's team is perfect. Does hit all three Tri-Feathers to different axes and now targeting the backline Paralyzing Glare. I don't know. Silent Share's bird here is completely dead. We will have to see what Enrico has. If he draws more bleed, if he draws more... And he exactly draws that. He gets the Chubby, he gets the Cupid, he can Innocent Lamb for the Cottontail, he can Innocent Lamb for the Confident. A lot of options here for Enrico. Can also Garish Worm if he wants to Garish Worm. Maybe he's looking to... maybe he's thinking that Silent Share kept a Winghorn, which that's also not a bad idea. But if he's just trying to go for pure AoE damage, it's going to be Chubby into Cupid. Or if he is looking for a single target, it is going to be Garish into Dual Blade. Pretty interesting that Enrico just used Innocent Lamb first, so he's not trying to get Garish value because it is an initial. Does use the Dual Blade in the front, and Cupid all throughout gets the weak on Silent Share's team, and Silent Share responds.
Yeah, Silent Share is going to be able to come back here, and he goes with a little bit more damage. I believe that was an Arco. Puts it into the back. Looked like AoE. Interesting that it looked like it just like went into the back, even though it's AoE. But follows that up with a little bit of feather damage as well, but it's not going to be enough to finish off any of Enrico's Axies, but that bleed damage is very high. One card from that reptile is going to knock it out. Only a couple cards from the midliner. The midliner actually will be able to get through this turn, but that backliner not so much.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Enrico won, actually. Because Silent Share is now trapped with 20 bleed stacks and Grievous Wound. He gets square teeth, 2 HP.
It's over.
It's over. GG's. Enrico winning with the Brutal Claw team. And again, Bleed team, pure Bleed teams will counter Feather Descent comps, even if they have a Brutal Claw alongside it. It's just a natural counter. Silent Share's bird going down super fast, like within, what, 2 to 3 rounds? Due to bleeding and Grievous Wound from the Feather Daggers, secured that game for Enrico. So very well played, very well read by Enrico. And
yeah, I
let's
agree
see
with you
if
at that.
any of these guys swap.
Yeah, no, that's a great call out by you. Enrico read the play perfectly. I was talking in the onset or before the game started about which builds I expected the players to come in with. Silent Share came in with the expected build. Enrico came with the counter to that expected build. So, yeah, great read by Enrico, and then executed the game perfectly. So, very well played. And yeah, we'll see what happens here in game number 2. Both these players so experienced and so skilled. I do expect switches. I would actually expect Silent Share to make a change. But Enrico, having been in this situation before, likely also going to make a change as well. I'd be surprised if he came back with the same comp again in game 2, knowing that there's a good chance Silent Share makes adjustments to counter that build. So we'll see what happens.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Maybe both teams will end up going the Feather route, but yes, so they literally matched up the same thing, Feather plus Brutal Claw. Now it's all about RNG, but Silent Share does have the advantage due to Last Stand. Enrico has the Rocket Barrage. Definitely Silent Share, once he gets that Last Stand proc, I mean, that's going to be the target for Enrico anyways. He needs to make sure that Last Stand is procced as fast as possible. And both teams will just build up their feathers with Tri-Feathers, with Cloud. They're going to play single target cards. I mean, Enrico should definitely be playing the single target card to the Last Stand mech, but Silent Share gets double Hungry Bird, Cupid, and Winghorn in his hand. Quite curious what he's going to choose. Chose one Hungry Bird and a Cupid to give the weak.
Yeah, so there's a couple things that are standing out to me that I just want to highlight really quick. So the back runes are obviously Rocket Barrage and Last Stand. That's the only difference in terms of runes. But then when you look at the Axies, I actually think that the Silent Share has a little bit of an advantage in terms of Axies. However, Enrico's version of the Axies are upgraded and Silent Share's are not. So we'll see if the upgrade to the Cloud on Enrico's Axies ends up making any bit of a difference in this matchup. That's just a couple things that I noticed in the onset. Pink Cheek for Silent Share on the front line, and Earwing for Enrico as well. So a little bit of draw power versus additional AoE damage. So that's what I see when I take a look early. In terms of the way the first couple turns have unfolded, I think also advantage to Silent Share.
For sure, for sure. Actually, what Silent Share did there was chubby into Arco, just going for the bleed stacks, but Enrico had that already. So I do think Enrico does have the upper advantage here. Just gonna proc Last Stand. He does have Feather Daggers. He can sacrifice his bird now, and this is looking really, really grim for Silent Share. Unless he pulls out a miracle, unless he gets another Winghorn, could be possibility of an Earwing, Winghorn sort of round for Silent Share. But nonetheless, he needs to end the game as soon as Enrico presses end turn. He's not gonna have another round. He's gonna die if he doesn't have another round. He does get the Pink Cheek and the Lucas, so he can definitely Pink Cheek. He can also definitely Lucas. I would definitely go for the Pink Cheek. He does need to grab another energy card here. He doesn't have another energy card. Could go
Yeah,
double Cloud.
I'm
And
thinking he's cooked. He's grievous wound, and it's just not going to be enough. Not going to be enough time, and too little like damage cards with the amount of
Yeah,
time that he had available. So
yeah.
Enrico is going to
Unfortunately,
take this one. Yeah.
yep. Unfortunately, Silent Share just did not have enough damage. Enrico will take that, and I agree with you. We're now at a 2-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. 2-0
And
is a best of 7.
yeah,
So still it's not over yet, but 2-0 in a best of 7, pretty commanding lead to this point. Extremely shocked that Silent Share rolled back in with the same build again. Good play by Enrico to make an adjustment, but at least still had the counter in mind or able to handle that matchup if Silent Share didn't make an adjustment, and it worked out in his favor there. So well played so far. Still reading Silent Share pretty well. Like I said, I'm just kind of shocked that Silent Share didn't make an adjustment there. But on the other hand, we haven't really seen Silent Share pull out a different comp yet today. So maybe kind of defaulting and feeling like this is the strongest build.
for sure. I mean, I think Silent Share is just very comfortable with Feathers and Bleed, just knowing him as a player. I haven't really seen him like play Bubble. Maybe I'm sure he has Bubble somewhere somehow. He also should have like the Sandal, the Anemones. But honestly, his main comps that I've seen him play are the two that we saw, such as Feather Descent and Brutal Claw Bleed. Enrico, way more versatile, I think, just from practicing a lot of different comps. Again, I don't know if Silent Share practiced other comps, but I don't think they should play the same thing now. This is kind of like the deciding factor of who's gonna tempo swing. Obviously, as a player, if you are 2-0 advantage, you don't really need to change much, right? Like if you're in Enrico's position, your mind's gonna be like, okay, what I'm doing now is working. Why should I change? It's gonna be Silent Share that's gonna need to think about changing. And what's really interesting is Rocket Barrage seems to be stronger than Last Stand. I did not think I would say that, but it just is from based on that matchup. Enrico's damage output was just so much faster. It didn't even need the Last Stand to actually go through and proc. That could be interesting, but it's also the deciding factor that Enrico got the bleed first before Silent Share, and that really meant a lot, especially early game, and you're getting massive bleed value and
Yeah.
massive damage just from trapping him with the bleed.
Yeah, and then the other thing that I didn't call out, but I realized a little bit after, I was like, why did that do so much damage? And I'm referring to the turn where Enrico played Arco, and it was an Arco off of his frontline Beast, and that's an upgraded Arco with the Brutal Claw for the Bloodstorms. So it triggered the Bloodstorms in addition to like the regular damage, which is upgraded damage. And that was the turn basically where Silent Share's Axies went from being like 3/4 HP to basically just a bit above being knocked out. So look for that again here from Enrico. But great change here by Silent Share. I was thinking if there's a build that you wanted to play into a bleed team, Sea Slug Anemone would be a great choice. And Silent Share has pulled that build out here. So we'll see if this is the build that Silent Share needs to get the first victory in this best of 7.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And as predicted, Enrico did not need to change anything. He's not pressured to change anything. And now Silent Share is playing Anemones with Sea Slugs. Enrico playing the same thing, Feather Descent, Rocket Barrage, Brutal Claw. Now, the the win con for Enrico. What is the win con for Enrico? He definitely needs to get that Chubby out and that Cupid out. 100% killing the backliner with the Bomb Maker rune for the new Aqua rune. 100% is the play. You don't want that Aqua to be doing splash damage with Anemones. You just don't want him to do damage to you. If Enrico's backline dies, it's pretty bad, but it does survive with 56 HP, and we got rockets going on point. So we see Enrico kind of nodding his head yes towards yes because he knows that that was really good for him. More than likely, we're gonna see a really nice round here from Enrico doing feathers, and more than likely will Winghorn in this round. Don't need to play anything else. Kind of just end the game here. And he's doing exactly that. Look at that rocket damage. And he knew he could not proc the last stand, so he just went and killed the front and the back line. Enrico in huge tempo swing. What can Silent Share do? He can more likely only kill one, and the other one is going to survive. More than likely frontliner, because he does need to use the sword anemone piranha, something of the sort. But he has
could
the
get the
last stand
Cottontail.
still. Yeah.
Decides not to use it, saves it for next turn. So I guess he wants to take his extra energy when he has bonus damage to try to just kind of clean the board. I think the problem that he's going to run into here is he's not going to have enough damage cards to be able to do it. I do believe that he's used an Anem already, so he only has one Anem in deck. No, he pulled the other Anem. Okay, that's a W. He's got Sleepless, so he got 3 out of 4 of his damage cards, but I think he needed all 4 damage cards. So he's gonna come up.
4 damage cards.
No.
Wait, splash
oh my God, it's
damage?
so close. It's so close.
Oh no, Cottontail sword.
Oh.
Wait, it's enough.
crazy.
The vulnerable. 55.
Yeah, but he energy bursted, so he can't Cottontail anymore.
Oh, you're right. Oh
So,
my
but yeah,
God.
so that's just a little bit of a misorder.
Misplay.
Yeah, he could have played the Cotton before so that he didn't energy burst, and then he could have pulled the W.
That's
hurts,
the
but-
biggest misplay you could make in a finals game, bro. Like, I actually didn't catch that until you mentioned it, that he bursted. He should have just Cottontailed first, man. Just secured that 4 energy turn, because Enrico would have died there with vulnerable plus sword. Man,
so I'll throw him a life raft a little bit. Is revenge cards in the past, or like going back a couple of seasons at this point, they weren't affected by debuffs and status effects. So even with a vulnerable, the revenge sword wouldn't have the damage wouldn't have been amplified. And I think that change was made maybe 2 seasons ago now at this point. But there was the long period of time where the vulnerable didn't affect revenge cards. Now it does. That would have been enough to secure the kill and win the game. Yeah, just tough. You could also attribute some of it to the pressure of this big stage. Like we talked about, there's a ton of people watching. You're on stream. You got your face cam being shown and stuff like that. It's just a slight oversight. Shortened timer. Oh, no. That's a lie. I don't think that the shortened timer is in effect for this tournament, to be honest. But, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I think Silencer just needed to focus up the pressure. You're absolutely right on that dot. I think the pressure got to him. Maybe in his head he thought he had it. And then he used his cards, ended up bursting, realizing he bursted, couldn't play the Cottontail, and literally one mistake, guys. In a tournament like this, to where you're literally on the finals, you cannot afford to make a single mistake. One card, an energy burst, not being able to use like Cottontail. Nah, that's now it's 3-0. 3-0 in Enrico's favor. Enrico literally needs just one more game. One more game to secure the finals. Can Silent Share bring it back? What are you thinking, OGK?
Tough hill to climb. Really tough hill to climb. I feel like that was his opportunity there, to make it 2-1 and to kind of start to build some momentum. But now, unfortunately, you're in a situation where you have to rattle off, like you have to reverse sweep 4 wins in a row. And Enrico's so talented at this game that, I mean, you're lucky to pull a few games off of him, let alone to pull off 4 games in a row. So, nothing against Silent Share. I don't think it matters who it is. If you have to win 4 games against Enrico, I'm going to say that your chances are probably pretty low. So things are looking great here for Enrico. Silent Share, not so much, but it's also not over. We've seen crazier things happen, right? Like Poison beating
Yep.
Healing Pulse that has a Silence Whisperer. So,
Yep.
hey, here we go.
It's not over
Gonna be
until
good.
it's over. It can still be a reverse sweep. Will we see a reverse sweep? That would be pretty hype if it's up to game 7. But guys, Sergeant Squirtle is right in the chat. He like Silent Share is already doing great, man. He's already top 2. He's already secured his AXS, and now we see Rage versus Bleed. Oh man.
Interesting.
Enrico's in his head, bro. I don't know. Enrico's kind of making the right switches, the right plays. He's reading the match. He's reading the vibe. He sees between the lines. I don't know, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Enrico's on another level right now for sure. And I do agree with Sergeant Squirtle. I think any one of us would be feeling the nerves right now if we were in Silent Share's seat. And Enrico, I'm sure he doesn't look like it right now, but I'm sure there's some nerves there as well. I know when I play, I get the nerves round 128. But anyways, out comes the Chubby with the discount coupon into the gerbil. Very nice to get that those bleed stacks across board with that vulnerable damage. So Silent Share inflicting decent amount of damage early, and more importantly, a lot of bleed stacks and vulnerable. So now the question is, what does Enrico do here? He does play a couple confidence, gets
That's a
some
strip
cleanse,
play.
and
That's a
goes into
strip
rage
play.
on the back.
That's a strip play, bro. I see it already. I think Enrico wins. I don't know. Oh, he went for the mid instead of okay. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting last stand proc strip
Oh,
into
he got the kill by
triple rage.
1.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo! That's a nice turn. Look at his smiling. He knows. He knows. That turn was
Yeah, he
too
knows.
valuable, too
Yeah.
juicy.
Really
Sometimes I think
juicy.
Silent Share's cam is froze. This man is stoic. He is focused. He is trying to do everything he can. He gets the weak across board. He gets AoE damage. He gets 2 Axies under half. It still doesn't look great, though. He's got the rocket stamped sandal retained in hand. Now, the question is, what is Enrico going to do? I don't think he has enough damage to end game here without going into rage. Now, of course,
He can
right
kill.
on cue, there's a rage.
Yeah.
Can he get a second rage? I don't think so. I think he's going to be
Puppy.
just a bit short. Puppy will take him
No, he's
to
short.
8, even if it
8.
has a mask.
Yeah.
He needs
Short.
one more energy. He would have needed one more energy. Then he could have played the Zen as well, and it would have been really close to procking that last stand on the back line, but doesn't get it done on that turn. Here we go, Silent Share.
If Enrico's last stand doesn't get procced here, it's win for him, but it 100% gets handled. Silent Share saw that. He said, "Oh, you got a last stand. Let me get my sandal out real quick and hit you with it." But it's still not over until it's over. It's still a it's still a rage turn for Enrico. He does have decent cards. The midline is the priority to not take damage on, but he ended up getting so many cards on his midline. It's really, really
Yeah.
bad. I think at this point you kind of have to use something and get. Oh, he didn't get mech cards either from the rages. He needed the mech cards. He can't
He's
take
okay, though.
damage
He's
on
fine. He
that
has enough.
mid shrimp.
He has enough.
It's still last stand. It's still last stand proc for Silent Share.
Yeah.
Now, will Silent Share have the damage? Does he have the 105 to end the game?
Holy crap. I saw
Yeah.
so many revenge cards, and I'm like, oh my god, he's going to brick, but I think he's got enough here.
Yep.
And he does have more than enough. So Silent Share battles his way back and he gets himself onto the board. First win of the series. Very well played. There was a lot of moments in that game where I was like, this is going to Enrico's favor. He basically got the kill on that midline Axie after taunting it with the shrimp by 1 damage. Literally hit 179 damage and needed 178. Things were just looking like they were falling in his favor, but Silent Share says, no, not yet. We are not done yet. You cannot go home, and we are going to game 5.
For sure, for sure. And I'm not sure if the shrimp into the Brutal Claw mid was the play. If I guess putting myself in Enrico's shoes, I definitely would have just prioed the last stand more than anything. Just because I know, like, if I have my last stand, I can more than likely get a double kill if I kept all my mech cards and then rage during my last stand round. So I'm not sure if that was the misplay. Maybe I'm wrong. I definitely would like to know, but yeah, man. I mean, he had a great shrimp turn. It's just him losing his last land proc off of the sandal from Silent Sure kind of decided that, you know, and alongside a great draw from Silent Sure, getting dual blade and Axie Kiss, and already a death mark on the back line of Enrico. Didn't even need to use an energy on it. Death mark literally killed it, and it was GG for game 4. So we're at 3-1. Maybe we get a reverse sweep, bro. What are we thinking?
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. I've seen a couple people talking about it in chat. So it's definitely possible. I've seen crazier things happen before. So I'm curious what they'll pull out here for game number 5. Is that the momentum swing that Silent Share was looking for? And now he can get Enrico out of his head and start to maybe control the matchup a little bit more. I guess we will find out. Players are just figuring out what they want to come into the match with. As soon as they are ready, we are going to take you in. But just want to say again, thank you to everybody that's here hanging out with us. We appreciate it, obviously, across all platforms, YouTube, Facebook, on the Spanish cast. And of course, thank you to Axie Infinity for allowing us to be able to do this. These types of events, these types of prizes and things like that, you don't see them in other games and other ecosystems. So really appreciate what you're doing here, and just wanted to share some love. So thank you guys. Excited to be on this journey with everybody that's in the chat too.
Absolutely, absolutely. I saw a couple of you guys in the chat: Jatster, Neil Adrian, Rock M, Mark Kazer, Sequinox in the chat as well. Shout out Sequinox. And Silvertoes, Joms, Raven, Chili, Lachlan, Hans Fernando. You lot are still out here. Tammy Boy as well. Guys, without Sky Mavis and without the Ronin Network, we would not be here doing this, casting this amazing tournament with amazing players. So again, shout out to Sky Mavis, man. Shout out to all of you guys. I'm excited, man. I really want to see a game 7. Now, I do think in terms of Silent Share's mental, he's like, okay, I got 1 game down. I might be able to take the next game. If he takes the next game, that's a huge confidence boost. He's gonna think, okay, I can do a reverse sweep sort of thing. But now, Enrico, not a lot of pressure still. Yes, he did get a little bit pressured, but he has 2 games to literally just get one win, right? So still not too pressured on Enrico's side. The pressure still is on Silent Share's side. And I'm looking to see Silent Share do something, man. I think he made a right play with the bleed comp, and also very lucky his last stand didn't get procced and standoed Enrico's last stand. But otherwise, I can't wait for game 5.
I can't wait for game 5 either. And it looks like chat is getting excited as well, but also chat has basically made the connection there. They're implying that Silent Share and Jiho have some similar traits, and I've now seen the comment of Silent Jiho. Who knows? Maybe it's a Jiho alter ego. Go into Super Saiyan form to become Silent Share and dominate leaderboard and Axie rewards. Who knows? Or maybe it's the other way around. You never know. But here we go, ladies and gents. Game number 5. Enrico finally pulls out his Anemone team. I believe that's the first time he's pulled that out in the finals. And then Silent Share's got the bleed comp. So Enrico again making the plays, unless yeah. I just wanted to double check something, but it looks like Enrico making the reads. We'll see. He's also got that new Aqua rune as well. So a little bit of extra AoE damage, extra couple exploding bombshells. He gets 2 per turn, I think.
Yep, and this is correct. I kind of like the way that Enrico picked his Anemone team with Sea Slugs. Again, Sea Slug has that cleanse factor, so he can definitely cleanse off either a Bleed or a Grievous Wound. And he has the option to fully kill off Silent Share's Last Stand. So as soon as he gets that first Last Stand proc, it should be almost a guaranteed victory. I'm not going to say 100%, but it should be almost a guaranteed victory. 2 cards will kill Silent Share's backline because it does have Vulnerable and Death Mark. But what cards will he use? Uses a Sea Slug. 1 more card will end it. More than likely from the Dawn. And Enrico should be keeping his mech cards. Doesn't even need to keep, honestly. Like, he can just let it rotate and then next round look to... Well, he can't even Cottontail, so he would probably keep for sure.
He has so many good damage cards that you're right. He probably could let it rotate. But I guess it comes down to his fragments. So it looks like he's going to kind of fade his Cottontail in favor of retaining cards, like you said. So he keeps the Sleepless, keeps the Anem. So he's going to be able to dish out decent damage next turn. Now Silent Share fires off an Earwing. Follows up the Earwing with the Arco. You see that big damage coming out from the Arco. And Cottontail comes out as well. Just for the heal, though. Not able to get an extra energy off that.
This is a good hand for Enrico, actually, because he doesn't even need to play on his Last Stand at all. He can play on the Aqua and the Dawn. He does have Anemone, Piranha. 1 Anemone on the Aqua, 1 Anemone on the Dawn, and 1 Piranha on the Dawn. And he can just literally hold his Last Stand mech cards. No need for him to play on mech at all and kind of kill off his own. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to kill this. Now Enrico will more than likely take the dub. That is 2 cards. Sleepless plus Anemone plus a Cottontail around next round. I do you see it, OGK? Do you see it? The win con?
I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
That's going to be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Silent Share was able to avoid elimination for at least 1 more game, but it's going to be Enrico taking it home. 1 more card, and there it is. Anemone for the victory, and your Season 8 Preseason Cup champion is Enrico from YGG. Congratulations, sir. I can't wait to get an interview with you. It's going to be interesting to find out what's going on in this man's brain. But, man, what an event. What are you thinking?
Yeah, dude, what an event. Honestly, I'm an Enrico fan. If Enrico's against the world, I am against the world. And Enrico and I had a history. And he's a great friend. Met him in the Philippines too, so super happy that he brought out the dub. Really good pick. Honestly, a great last hand too. He knew exactly what his win con was. He didn't need to proc his own last stand. He didn't need to do any of that. All he had to do was chill. He said, let me chill back. Let me let you proc my last stand for me. And I'm going to hit you with a wombo combo. That ain't Falco. Could have even used the Cottontail for a 4 energy turn. So, man, huge congratulations to Enrico. Our final winner for the Season 8 Preseason Cup.
Yeah, well played all the way throughout the day, and I'm sure even before the stream started, was putting on a clinic, smashing through the early rounds of the event. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 600 AXS going to be moving over to Enrico. So that's a pretty good weekend. I'd be happy with that. I'd be extremely happy with that.
100%. That's like 1 year's worth of McChickens, you know? So you could eat McChicken for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and like you'll be good. But guys, still, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations to Silent Sure as well. Silent Sure did do a great job. He still took home 400 AXS. That's still not something to fade, right? So first place, Enrico, 600. Silent Sure, second place, 400. And congratulations to both these players. Enrico killed it, and Enrico is here with us. Hello, Enrico.
Oh, hello, guys. Hello.
How you feeling?
Uh, really good. Actually, I was pretty stressed out in my games. I feel like, but yeah, I'm happy that I won. Because usually I always get like top 3 or 4, but I always come short. But today I won, so I'm happy.
Let's go, bro. I'm happy that you won. OGK too was pretty excited. OGK, any questions for our champion right here?
Yeah, absolutely. So first and foremost, congratulations! Amazing performance today. How did you come up with your team, and what did you kind of decide? And when I say your team, I'm looking more so at your bleed comp specifically. How did you kind of theory craft it, and what led you to playing it in the clutch moments?
So for the Bleed Comp, actually, I already have it since last season. I just read my opponent's pick. Like I was thinking he was gonna play Feather. Other than that, I think my like if he played something else like his Bleed, I would have lost. So I just risked playing Bleed on the first game, and he played Feather, so that was good for me. Yeah, that was last season's Bleed. I didn't actually really buy any Axies for like this tournament. Yeah. I mean, I actually did earlier. Wait, I was thinking I didn't buy, but I actually did buy. Okay,
Well, I mean,
okay.
that's the beautiful thing about Axie, right? Is like what you had in the previous seasons are still viable. You don't need to keep buying and buying and buying. As long as you have them, you start leveling them up, vertically progress on them. They become even more competitive as long as you get the correct card sets. And I know in game 4, right, you were up 3-0, and then game 4 you lost it. What was going through your mind? Did you ever think that you were gonna get reverse swept, or were you pretty confident that hey, I still have a couple more chances to get one more win and win the series?
I think I read his complex pretty well, honestly. Like, I read what he was gonna play. Um, like I was thinking he was gonna play that comp, and he played that comp, right? So I feel like I was in an advantage. Like I wasn't really feel like yeah, I was reading his complex well, so that was an advantage for me.
Yeah, so you were locked in, like you like read the universe in the air, essentially.
Yeah, like
Nice, nice. And I think
How do you?
OGK chat wants to ask him a question. Maybe you ask Enrico the chat's question.
Oh, I don't know if I don't know if I could do that just yet.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to understand, like, how do you get to a point where you're like reading your opponent? Is it just because he was playing that build earlier in the day? If you don't want to give us all your secrets, that's fine. But I'm just kind of curious because like in that final series, like it was like you were literally in his brain. It seemed like you were counterpicking almost every match. So yeah, was it just based on what he was playing earlier, or can you share any thoughts about that?
actually how I my thought process is basically I my opponents usually think what I'm going to play as well, right? Like they
Yeah.
expect me to play this and that. So like I just do the opposite of what they're thinking basically. Like they expect me to play Feather, right? They play Bleed and then I'll counter Bleed basically. Something like that. Like I just try my best to like read what's going through their head. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic. You did an amazing job at it for sure. Um, anything else that you have, Logic?
I think it all boils down to reading the opponents. I mean, that's what it is in the tournament scene, and I think as
Mhm.
Enrico is saying, he was able to do it, and honestly, it showed. right? It really showed that he was able to read the comp, what counter comp to play. And I think chat just has one question for you before we let you go. Is chat wants to know what's your favorite movie?
uh, Honestly, I don't know. I have a lot of favorite movies. Like, I just can't name like one best one.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Well, chat, we try to give it to y'all. That's the answer.
Oh,
Otherwise, yeah,
I have one more thing to say. Actually, so right, like
yeah.
Silencer, he was my practice. I practiced with him for the tournament, and we ended up in the finals. So that's good.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. And I appreciate you for sharing that detail with us. That's really awesome that you both made it to the finals. Um, it's cool to understand that the preparation that you put in really did pay off. And congrats to you, and congrats to Silent Share as well. It was just an amazing performance all day long. So thank you for everything. Appreciate you. And yeah, if do you have anything else that you wanted to say, or anyone that you wanted to shout out, or now would be the time.
Okay, so actually, I want to shout out the people that actually helped me prepare as well. And I was Gade. Actually, I was asking Gade as well, like tips and thoughts, I guess. Um, to Katsuya for lending me a comp, and well, Howler, thank you for scrimming with me as well. Yeah, okay, that's it.
Nice.
Nice, awesome. Well, again, man, huge congrats. You took home the bread. Now you can go to sleep very happy. And yeah, I'm good on my end. And your end, OGK?
Yeah, I just appreciate you for everything. Put on an excellent show today. So I'm sure we'll see you again very soon. Probably next time there's a big event, I'm sure we'll see your name up there. So thanks again. Have a good night's rest, and we'll talk again soon.
All right, thank you guys.
Later. Congrats.
Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Enrico from YGG, our Season 8 preseason cup champ. He stuck around to give us a post-tournament interview. And now, for everybody that stuck with us, um, there's a few of you. There's quite a few of you. And we will now reward everyone that's, well, not everyone. I wish we could reward everyone, but we're going to do a couple giveaways here for chat. We have 3 more summer Axies to go. But just before we get into those final giveaways, let's take a look here at the final winners of the day. So let's take a peek here. There we have it. Dang, that looks good. That looks real good.
That looks clean. It seems like all of them are from the Philippines also. So shout out. All top 3 are Filipinos. And yeah, just proud to see that they're up there.
Yeah, Enrico taking home first place. Silent Share number 2. Both players representing YGG. And then in third, we have Jethro. And Jethro might have sent us one of the best pictures I have ever seen to put onto this. I almost wish that we could fit more of the picture that he sent into that little bubble. But either way, congratulations to all of our competitors today. Even if you weren't able to take home a top 3 prize, we still appreciate your participation. I hope that you enjoyed this event, and we look forward to doing more of these soon. So let's do our last couple giveaways. We still have 3 questions, 3 trivia questions here for everybody.
For sure, for sure. So let's start off with the first question. I'm just gonna read it out loud. I think that's the best way for me. So guys, you guys ready for the question for the giveaway for some summer Axies? Can you guys give us some energy? I know it's pretty late for some of you guys, but give us energy. If you guys want the summer Axies, you better warm up those hands. So can I get some yeses and readies and let's go's in the chat, guys? Let's see them. Let's see them. I don't see enough. I don't know. I think we should just end it, bro. I don't think they want it. I don't think they want the giveaways.
Chat's not going fast enough.
Yeah, they don't want it. Okay, now that's what I'm talking about. You guys are giving me the energy. You're giving us the energy. The first question, now that you guys' hands are warmed up, the first question is in the Guild Leaderboard Season 1 announcement trailer, what is the name of the guild that climbed up to rank 1? Again, in the Guild Leaderboard Season 1 announcement trailer, what is the name of the guild that climbed up to rank 1?
Oh, dang. I just saw it, but it didn't have a space. I don't know if that's going to count. I hope so.
I see that too.
I don't know if it does.
Production team, are you guys okay with the no space? Because we do see the winner, or you want it to be with the space? The production team says no space is okay? Question mark. Can I get a confirm on that? Okay, awesome. So that
It's
does
okay.
count. Yep, it's okay. Production team said yes, it's okay. And is the first one you see corrupted Bombero, OGK?
I think it was, yes. I'm just trying to scroll back and find it because I lost it. It's close. I know it's right around here somewhere. Where'd it go? I just saw it. Oh, wait. Yep. Sorry about
Yeah.
that. Took me an
You're
extra
good.
second, but yeah, we got there. Correct. Corrupted Bombero.
Yes.
All right, so Corrupted Bombero, you just won a Summer Axie, and now we are going to give away another Summer Axie. So the next question that we have for everyone here. What is the name of the latest Mystic Rune for the Bird class in Season 8? The latest Mystic Bird Rune.
Oh, someone cooked it?
I see it a few times.
Yeah. I see the winner. I see the winner.
That was pretty fast, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Denzel Castillo? Custodio?
Yes.
Custodio.
Yes. Correct.
All
So
right.
the answer is Flox Might, Denzel
Mhm.
Custodio. Congratulations.
And now we are down to the final Summer Axie, ladies and gentlemen. So we just gave away 2 in total. We have given away 11 so far. Final question. Please do the honors, Logic.
All right. Final question, guys. Final question. All right. Hope you guys are ready for this. Jungle's Nightmare Rune is the latest Mystic Rune for which class? Jungle's Nightmare Rune is the latest Mystic Rune for which
Oh,
class?
Fast Fingers is going to win this one.
Oh,
There you
it's
go.
so fast.
Bang.
There you go. Bang. It's Semi-Charmed Death. Semi-Charmed Death. You won a Summer
That's what I see.
Axie. The answer is Plant.
Winner, chicken dinner. You have won. Congratulations to all 12 of our winners today. Congratulations to all of our competitors. Thank you again to Axie Infinity and to everybody that hung out with us on the stream today. Logic, thank you for making my life super easy. It was an absolute pleasure. Production, y'all crushed it. Much love from me. Appreciate everybody.
Yep, I agree. Same as well. Thank you, OGK, for co-casting with me. It was a pleasure. It's an honor. And to Alias, to Jats, their production team, you guys are goated. Thank you again. And the last one is Sky Mavis, right? We gotta thank them for making this game, making this tournament happen. And I think that's it on my end.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. We appreciate it. Kara, her whole team. We are out. We will see y'all on the next tournament. Take care, everybody. Have a great week. Bye-bye.